when I was trying to go live, it was like rotate to landscape, and I'm like, it is in landscape. For some reason, it just wouldn't register, so I had to like exit the YouTube app and just redo it again. Got me a nice little kudo-san because I'm still a little sleepy this morning. I think because I just got so, even though I went to bed kind of early, like, you know, plenty of time for this stream, my brain wouldn't let me sleep for like a good, like, 2 hours. But, well, I feel pretty okay now, though. Okay, I'm gonna put that over there. Gosh. Let me make sure I have everything. Oh yeah, I brought my hot glue gun last minute. I almost forgot that. That's kind of what I need for it to like kind of help put it together as a keychain. Okay, let me just get my hands washed here. I hope the music's not too loud. Let me know if you want me to, or if you can't hear it well. It's always hard to tell on the stream how it picks up the music. I might turn it down by like 1 bit. There we go. So I can actually start with one of these already. I might split that later if I decide to make another lemon. Okay. Actually, wait. I just realized this is not at the best angle. I need to move this a bit closer. Oh, it is a bit loud? Okay, I can turn that down. Because it's always hard to tell. Like, there was a time where I thought it was loud, and then I go and rewatch the stream, and, like, you can barely hear the music. But that's, like... I guess that was more with the Streamlabs, though. I'm not really... Because this is, like, I'm playing, you know, music out loud, and it's being picked up by the speaker, so it's a little bit different than when it gets played. But how you doing, Rebecca? How's your Christmas, and how's your New Year? So I just realized this is the first YouTube stream of 2022, I think. But yeah, I don't have the keychain to show you, but it's on my purse, like in the thumbnail. It's kind of basically left it on there after I took a photo shoot of it, because it looks so nice with it. I was like, you know, this keychain looks hella nice with this purse, so I just kind of kept it on there. Oh, that's good. Your Christmas was good. I hope your sister behaved. Okay. And also, after this stream, I need to post how to make this. It's pretty easy, though. I gotta start off with 6 single crochet. And I just do, what, yeah, increase to 12, then do a round of single crochet. I mean, you'll see as I go. They'll probably, I gotta show, like, how to do the flower and stuff, though. Oh, absolutely tired to do the meds, but let's go that your New Year's being good so far. I know. Like, I don't know if I've ever taken any meds that made me drowsy. Did I? I guess like some certain pain meds would make me drowsy, but oh man, I remember it was so funny when I got the corona jab, and I wasn't expecting to feel so freaking tired. Like, oh my god. And it was so funny because like my husband's like, "What? You're that tired?" And then when he got the booster, he was like, "Oh my god, what the heck?" He said he kept passing out. But I can imagine that just like heavy, drowsy feeling. Wait, let me take the yarn ring off. It's kind of hard to do a proper magic circle with the yarn ring on. That's usually more for like long haul. I call it like my long haul crochet, like when I'm doing like several rows of like single crochet. Make sure I'm in the center. There we go. 3, 4, 5, and 6. I need to sew this up before I go any further, because if I don't, there's going to be like a giant hole It always happens like whenever you try to have like really tiny. Oh god, this doesn't want to go there. Where is my thingy at? This is what this is for. Because I'm actually using a real actual sewing needle to sew through this yarn. Because like these can be kind of fresh, and this is like the smallest yarn needle I can find, and they're still a bit too thick, honestly. Like they're sometimes I can use them just fine, but they're a bit of a struggle sometimes. Oh, and that's what I forgot. I want to do at least one single crochet into the next round, because sometimes that can mess me up. I remembered I did this last time and it messed me up trying to sew it already. So let me do the first single crochet. Gotta remember that's number 1. Oh wait, I forgot. I actually just single crochet. I don't increase yet. Okay. Now let's sew this up very good so we don't get that icky, like always there'll be like a gap hole right there. Like when I'm trying to stuff, like this will go like straight through it. I'm like, ugh. And I'd like re-sew it. So I always try to make sure I sew it well from the beginning. But man, what do you call it? It's like every day it's like getting, what, closer and closer to our move. Even though the times when we move is still kind of like unknown. Mostly because, what do you call it? So our apartment right now is currently put on the list, like, you know, open for people to like randomly come by and see the place. Thankfully they're supposed to give like they have to give like a 1-day notice, so at least I can have time to like spruce up the place and, you know, make it presentable for someone coming in to like who wants to look to buy it, you know, to rent it. So far no one's like shown any interest though in their ad, the ad that the landlord put up. So basically the plan is if nobody buys, then basically we move April 1st or last day of March, it depends. Last day of March or April 1st, which is basically last day of March, honestly, because that's the date. Like we'll be moving in April, but like everything will be all packed up by March. Or if someone like as soon as someone shows interest, then we're gone. We you know, talk with the apartment we want. We want this apartment complex near a subway station that is really nice. I actually like the neighborhood a lot. Like it's like, because that's the thing with Busan is like there's a lot of neighborhoods are very old, and this one like is old, but it's like more, how should I say, like open. Like there's more trees and things. Like the other older neighborhoods I didn't like so much because they were more crammed looking buildings everywhere, alleyways that were like really tiny with trash everywhere. Because, you know, that's the only problem with villa apartments is that they have no spot to put their trash, honestly. But apartment complexes, you know, they have their own trash thing. So it's not out the street. It's like at the complex behind a gate. But sadly for villas, they have to put their trash on the street in like certain colored bags, like depending on what the trash is. And I feel like that kind of sucks though, because then it just clogs up the street a bit. Seoul was different though. Like I saw nothing like that in Seoul. So I guess they have a different or better system for trash. Oh, wait. Oh, finally. That popped up. I don't know why that took forever. What time is it? I just now saw your message. You was in the hospital last night, so you took painkillers and they absolutely knocked you out. Dang, I hope you're feeling better. I don't know why I didn't show that message. That's weird. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to charge so I can like watch the chat through there. I'm like trying to watch the chat through the viewing screen, and usually I can catch it. Usually they pop up, but for some, well, the problem is though they always automatically put it on top chat instead of all chats, but I have to like keep switching it to all chats. But it was weird though. You would think that yours would have been top chat because You're like the only one here so far, so you would have been top chat. Feeling a lot better now. Yeah, that's good. I know. It always sucks to feel sick. But it's like, yeah, it's like gonna be a big, busy year this year with the move and everything. Oh, what are your plans for, this year? Any cool crochet plans you got? I'm gonna try. It's so funny because I told myself this last year. I'm gonna try to start getting into like making crochet TikToks and reels. But I think I'll have an easier time now with this thing. I'm using like that what content creator multi-purpose stand, whatever. I don't know if you've seen the. Actually, one of our fellow crocheters just did I think got a like a commercial deal with them. Well, not commercial. I mean, I should say a sponsorship by them because they made like a little reel ad for it, like a Instagram reel. Wait, you guys are moving back up north? Well, I guess that'd be good because that's where your grandparents or are your grandparents still up north? I guess I couldn't remember if you told me if they moved down south. Ah, but didn't you guys move south because of the, thing with your dad, like his, to see the doctors, and now I guess that's resolved, so you guys can go back up north. Because I remember you said you had such a hard time talking with people because they sound so different in the south. I know it's gonna be the opposite for me. I'm moving basically down south now. Because like Busan's like the lowest, one of the lowest points, unless, well, I mean, technically if you count Jeju, Jeju would be the lowest point, but it's an island, so Busan's like the lowest point of the peninsula, I should say. Oh. Oh, and this is the thing I actually didn't know about Busan, but apparently, like Joan said, the reason why there's so many like really old buildings and why it got kind of cramped in Busan, like why there's like so many, old decrepit apartment buildings and stuff, like nothing's like fresh and new like in Seoul, is because apparently during the Korean War, like everybody in the country like escaped to Busan while the war was going on, so almost everybody all lived in Busan at once. And that's why there's like so many buildings, so many like old places that like, now a lot of old people reside in that area. So they don't get a chance to renovate very much. So, I mean, you just can't kick someone out of their home to renovate. You gotta like wait till they move out or anything. Let me make sure. Uh-oh. I have to keep tapping this thingy to show the chat. I hate how it disappears like that. No, they moved to the south, but we don't like it down here, and my mental health plus parents are not great as we're not happy up here. Oh, yeah, in the south. I mean, yeah, I could imagine like being somewhere so completely different. It's just so uncomfortable. Oh, it even stopped you crocheting. Oh, that's awful. But like, I hope, like, probably once you guys go back up north. Plus, you might, get to see like old friends. Maybe I don't know. Are you moving back to the old town you lived in, or are you more just moving back in the general region? Actually, let me count this. Let me make sure there's 12 because I wasn't using a stitch marker. I usually try to avoid using a stitch marker like for the first like 12 to 18 stitches. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, I accidentally went over by 2. Whoopsie. Okay, now that should be 12. I took it out. Now this should be single crochet, like just a round. But this time I'm going to use a stitch marker. I have to like keep tapping the screen because like, oh, okay, you're moving back to your town. Well, that's good. At least you'll go back to seeing like all your familiar like family and acquaintances. And I think you said like your grandparents are still there, right? Man, that's gonna be stressful because like y'all only like basically lived in the south for like what, not even a year, I think, right? When did you guys move? Because it doesn't feel like it was that long ago, honestly. Unless that's just Corona time. Oh yeah, it means you have to find new trees at the park. That is true. Oh yeah, wait, so when you got after you guys moved yourselves, that when you were like sitting at the park and the policeman came up to you or something? Like you said someone was came up to ask what the heck you were doing. But I can't remember if that was when you guys still lived in the north or was that when you had already moved to the south. Oh, so it's only been a couple months in the south now. Dang. I know, it doesn't. It's like he like took all that time and effort moving, and now it's like we're like, nope, we're moving back. We don't like it here. But it's probably worth for your mental health back, because I would know it does kind of sometimes suck living in a new place. I know, like, I'm gonna really miss my crochet spot. Let me see. Oh, that's right. I forgot with this, I can actually like move the camera up and show you guys like what it looks like outside. Let me move it up. I know, like, look, all the trees are all dead. And you can see that stinking building. Let me see. Are there any cats out there? I've been like filming a ton of cats lately. Like, I swear to God, I'm like the crazy cat lady, like, or like the crazy neighborhood Snoop. Like, every time I see a cat, I run and grab my phone and start filming it. I'm just like, oh, what's going on here? Like, that kind of thing. Oh, okay, only move so Dad can get a better diagnosis. Now we can know what caused it, we can move back. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, it's probably better. Because if it was just for medical reasons, there's kind of no need for that to be a permanent move anyway. The thing that sucks, though, is actually, since it was only a couple months, it's like, it would have been nice if, like, y'all could have, like, if there's someone could have, like, just washed your house for you, you know what I mean? Like, you bring some stuff down, but you, like, don't move your entire house. That way, because now you guys gotta look for a new house, right, I think? Oh, that's gonna... I don't know, that might be fun, though, to be honest. Like, depending, like, what kind of house your parents can get. Like, it's always... It depends on, I guess, the situation, but sometimes it's, like, fun getting to, like, look for a new place to live. Yo, what's up, Kuma-chan? Oh, man, I haven't seen you. How's your new job? Have you been live lately? Every time I think that you're gonna be live, it's usually like the message like, "Hey guys, sorry, I was gonna go live, but something popped up," and I'm like, "Oh, oh, you're getting ready for your shift in an hour, dang." Well, I hope they're paying well though, 'cause I mean, see, that's the thing is like if you're making good money over that means more yarn. Also, you are gonna move new house? Heck yeah. I mean, like, I hope it's like you guys get to get a cool new house. Kind of like, you know, like when me and Joan were apartment hunting. At first, it was kind of a bit miserable because at first we were like, oh man, all these villas, like, they looked nice on the inside. Like, most of them are renovated, look nice. But the problem is I hated the outside area because they were just so, the buildings were all old and decrepit and like the streets were kind of dirty. Cause for some reason in like certain like older neighborhoods of Korea, not all, like some are very, see, it's like you have either one, the very beautiful traditional old neighborhood, but those are usually got money in them though, you know what I mean? Like, but then when you have like the more, what, older sections, like the buildings are old and icky and like there's trash everywhere, kind of similar to America. I mean, I didn't see any of that in Seoul, but that's a bit more relevant actually in other parts of Korea, and most people don't know that. But yeah, they're usually like neighborhoods where like a lot of really, really old people, because you know, like, especially because, you know, like, they're all very old, so it's very hard for them to, like, maintain and clean things. So I kind of do understand a bit. And plus that whole stupid, I told you, right? Like, they don't have any dumpsters or anything like America does. Like, see, if they had dumpsters or something, then the streets would actually be a whole lot hella cleaner. But no, they have it where you have to put it in these specific bags. It's, you know, mostly for recycling. But you have to, like, put it in the street and it just sits there. And I'm like, ugh. Let me see, let me see, true, haha. I'm gonna be absolutely tired looking through slit holes, so I'll have a good stream. Oh yeah, I was like, slit holes, what? Oh, like that thing where you're watching like someone, like a video while you're about to fall asleep. Well, have a good sleep, Rebecca. And I hope your new move goes well. Isn't that funny? We're both moving around the same time. That's actually kind of cool. And hope your dad feels better. Hope your sister behaves. Okay. Just got the tip done of our lemon. But how have you been, Kuma? So, like, is the new job treating you well? Because I know it can always be kind of scary when you, like, first start a new job. Because, like, from my experience, well, to be fair, these were, like, the minimum wage jobs, so it might be different. But it was like, you know, they always start off friendly, and then like as soon as you, even though you haven't even worked for a whole month yet, as soon as you start making mistakes, then they like kind of get on your back, and I'm like, I hated that. Or you're too slow. And always hated that. The only job I was good at was Ross. But like any food industry job, oh, I was not good at. I just like, actually though, the funny thing is, I actually used to work at Chipotle. Now I'm seeing all these articles about how Chipotle is such a horrible place to work at, and I'm like, maybe I dodged a bullet. Cause you know, at the time, I always thought it's in me. They always complained I was too slow, but it wasn't just me they complained, but like they complained it to everybody. And like all us new employees would kind of get together, like we were like, why is they just so bitching us so much? Like we just started, like they just trained us like 2 weeks ago, and they were already bitching about how we can't like make a burrito as fast as they can, even though they've been working at Chipotle for like how long? And even the two air quote, there was like these two girls who were like air quote new employees. But they actually were just transferred from another Chipotle, so they'd already worked at a Chipotle for like 2 or 3 years, and we were like, they were like, come on guys, you should have this by now. And I'm like, we're all just like, y'all are just transferred. Y'all are already Chipotle workers. We're like the other rest of us were all like super brand new, never worked at a Chipotle before. Some of us were actually, this was their first job too. Oh shoot, I wasn't keeping track of what I was doing. Okay, there's my increase. Oh, I actually started like increasing each stitch. I'm like, oh wait, no, it's supposed to be one single crochet increase. But yeah. But now that I'm seeing all those articles, I feel a little bit better knowing, okay, they're just not that great of a company. But I hope they're treating and paying you well. And also, the John got a new job at a I don't know what kind of is it like a startup company? They sell like something called like a microscope system or something. I guess like a lot of like labs and science people use it. But he's just like a sales guy on there. He's not there for like a science job. Like I think they already have their engineer or whatever. But thankfully, so far they've been treating him well. Like it was kind of scary, like when like he left. We had to leave the hog one, and because the new owner was just being a shithead. He just kind of ruined that hog one, honestly. Because what he did was he cut Jung's pay, but started making him work every single day. Like he's like, no, you need to work Saturday and Sunday too, man. Like, and like Jung was like, I need at least one day off. And then he would try to gaslight him and be like, no, you can't be selfish. Like, what? I'm sorry, a human deserves at least one motherfucking day off from work. Golly. He just changed colors. Like, we used to like the math teacher. We used to think he was a really great guy. Back when he was, well, just the math teacher. But then when he took over as owner, he just changed. He just revealed his true colors. Okay, there we go. Let me see if this has charged up enough. I'm not sure. Oh, it says 100%. What? Maybe this was already charged. Look at this old thing. This is like from what? Oh god. It's like from when did I buy it? 2015? But I'm waiting. That's what I'm going to use to like hopefully be able to read the chat in. Cause I'm tired of having to tap the phone to see what I knew. Because like they'll pop up so quick and disappear, and it's so annoying. I can't find any option to let them stay on the screen. Okay, I think this is... Yeah, this is round 5 through 9 of just single crochet. This is what will like really bring our lemon together. Actually, probably now I can start using the yarn ring since I'm just doing my single crochet. But man, though, I love this thing. I actually love it over the other yarn ring that I got at Daiso. Well, the other one was just like for utility purposes only. It was very ugly looking. But you know, I got the job done. But this is like really elegant looking. And I feel like the tension's actually a little bit better with this one compared to the other one. Because the other one was like an open, like semicircle. While this is more like an actual hook and it actually really holds on to it well. I think my tension was actually a bit more loose with the other one. This one's more, it's looser but in a controlled way, I should say. Like it's still nice and taut but not too tight. Like, okay, that was round 5, so this is round 6. Gotta remember what rounds I'm on. Actually, let me double ring that. Or is that too much? No, maybe that's too much. Actually, let me see if it'll, yeah, I can probably zoom in a bit so that way you guys can see a bit better. Oh, that's too much. Yeah, like right there. Oh yeah, this is round, okay, gotta remember this is round 7. Okay, round 8, yeah. So about this in one more round, then I'll start like decreasing. Alright, our last single crochet round. I know, I totally forgot to write this down on Discord, but I mean, I guess I do it afterward. I mean, eventually this will be one of my video tutorials. I'm actually debating if I should film a video after the stream, actually. The only problem is my nails are all fricked out of whack, but oh well. I know I took so much time to like make sure they look nice, and then like one by one they all just start chipping off. That happens every time. Like for one day they'll be really nice, and just like out of blue just all decide to start chipping. Like something will happen, like I'll accidentally like hold something wrong, and like my nail would bend. I'm like, what the frick? Ah, oops. In fact, I guess I have to pull this one too. I hate it when it does that, where it like goes through half of the string and it gets messed up. Oh, this is it. Oh my god, I just told myself this was our last single crochet round, and my dumb butt was trying to like, I was like, oh wait, I gotta decrease. I'm like, wait, no. This is the one more round of single crochet, then decrease. Oh my god. I guess you technically could actually at this spot. It kind of really doesn't matter if you stop at round 8 or 9. You'll just get like maybe a slightly, well, actually it might look nice for the lemon, make it a little shorter. Like you can make like different size lemons. This one's like a little bit more on the long side. More because I'm putting the leaves, so I still want the lemon to like be seen, because it does get covered up by the leaves a bit. So I don't want to make it too short. But it feels like a standalone lemon probably could honestly end at round 8. You'll have more of a short, rounder, more plump looking lemon. Well, instead of a more elongated lemon like this one. Okay, now this is my decrease round. Always, invisible decrease is always hard to do when I'm like streaming or like filming. Because at this angle, it's just so hard to get through. Okay, I think, let's see. Probably now would start to be probably a good time to start stuffing. Definitely, it's usually always best to take like the same color if you're like, you know, stuffing with yarn like I am. For the point at least, because sometimes, I don't know. I hope I sewed it up well enough. Sometimes more of the spaces will be a little bit more visible at that spot. I should have made a quick sip of coffee. Wait, I almost forgot. I think I can turn this back on now. Oh, I was hoping it would do the sound. That's odd. It's like not making any sound at all. Usually it would be like, da-ding. Oh, apparently my YouTube app needs to update. What the heck? Oh, what the heck? It's not. Oh my god, I can't use YouTube on this anymore. What the heck? It says I have to use it on the browser now. No freaking way. That was one of the things that was great about this, was like I could still like use YouTube and stuff. What's next? Am I not gonna be able to do anything on here anymore? I guess this is what people mean when they stop updating for a device. They won't let you use the darn app no more. Well, that just sucks. I can't seem to see the chat though. That's weird. Like no chat is popping up. is weird. Or maybe I should play music on this instead. Hold on, maybe that's a better idea, and I'll watch chat on that. Well, it actually looks like the music just ended anyway, so perfect time to switch it over here. So I'll move my old phone here so I can use that to read chat. I'll put this over here for music. Also, let me check my phone battery. Okay, 80% still looking good. Oh my god, my hand glue gun almost just burnt my hand. Like it just like I have all these wires here and I didn't realize it. The charging wire curled around the hot glue wire, so when I moved it, it yanked my hot glue gun. I almost grabbed it by the nozzle. That would not have been fun. Okay, I'm gonna switch chat to my phone, my old phone, like this old thing. So that way I can like read chat, because it like they'll pop up, but they'll disappear really quickly. Oh man, though, I can't believe that I can't use YouTube on that app anymore. I mean, on my tablet, because I just freaking stopped updating it. And they're like, no, you can't use it no more. We stopped updating it. Like, what? Makes 0 sense. Okay, there we go. Okay. Oh wow, the quality looks really nice though. Oh, I've actually better dim that quality, to be honest. Because then that's gonna... Even though we have really good internet, and sure, it's fine to like have me having multiple things at high quality playing at once, this room doesn't get signal very well, so I don't want to zap any more of what could be used. Okay, so I think... Yeah, I just gotta do one more round of single crochet. And then I gotta decrease again. Oh, I hate it when it does that. There we go. Actually, let me switch to a different one. Because that one, like, that's his newest one, but it seems like it doesn't have like any of the old ones I like on there. Oh, here's like an 11-hour one. Let's try that one. Because that one's gonna probably have some of the old ones. The noguri. I think that's the ramen my husband like. Noguri ramen. But noguri means raccoon in Korean. I don't know if the mic's picking up, but some dude is yelling out there. Okay, I'm going to stuff it a bit more before I start to decrease. Not too much because I will still be able to stuff it after I decreased, like one more round. I think, like I'll be able to stuff it a little bit, so I wanted to get like the majority of the bottom part at least stuffed. There we go, looking cute so far. Have a sip of coffee. Ah, shoot. I'm just gonna like decrease in each stitch, so I should have 6 single crochet at the end of this round. But yeah, basically as soon after the stream is done, I need to hop off and like type this in Discord, so that way people can be able to make this. Oh, I had meant to do it yesterday, but it's completely slipped my mind. Okay, I need to. I'm good because I'm going to do one more round of single crochets. That way, when I sew it up, they'll both have like a little nib, little lemon nib at the ends. Even though the top one will be mostly covered, because that's where like everything's going to come out from, like the stem and everything. Which thankfully, like I wasn't able to show on the Twitch live stream. Like the Twitch live stream, I mostly just made like just a bunch of lemons, and then I made like one flower and one set of leaves. But more on Twitch, the focus was just making a bunch of lemons. But this stream, I can actually make the entire keychain now that I'm at my desk and not because when I'm at the computer desk, you know, I don't have everything I need. I don't have my hot glue gun or anything or all my tools Like, it's not enough space to be able to do, but now that I'm at my desk, I got everything I need. And you kind of roll it around so that way it doesn't get clumpy inside. Alright, looking pretty good. Actually, let me push that in just a smidge more. I can see that bit of brown yarn popping up, and I don't want to accidentally crochet through that, 'cause sometimes that will happen. So let me do one more round of single crochet. And what I like to do is I'll just pull it. I won't even bother slip stitching it or anything, because I will just make a ugly old knot. It's just better to like pull it through and make sure. I think that's the problem, is like sometimes always this side will always be a bit bigger than this nib. I do need to try to figure out a way to make like a perfect lemon nib for both sides. Like, probably I would have to like fudge something, so instead of making them equal, like, because you know they're both what, single crochet, this will always be, the starting nibs are always bigger than the ending nibs, so probably I would have to like maybe end it at 8 somehow, like mess around with the decreasing so that I end up with 8 instead of 6, and maybe then they'll be about around the same size. But you know, for this one it's not that big of a deal because it's going to get covered, so we're going to make it into a keychain. I need this. But I freaking love these though. They have helped me be able to start using sewing needles, because this is the smallest yarn needle I can find, and they're still sometimes, actually with my older crochet, like before I started using the milk cotton, they were fine. But with the milk cotton, it's just ever so slightly a bit thinner than using the acrylic and stuff, so it's definitely like, it definitely gets kind of tight in spots, and it's like hard to pull it through. So like what I do to make a more clean kind of nib is I just kind of like, I don't know, so what's this called, whip stitching through the front loops. And I like kind of gently pull. Actually, I can probably try to make this one using this string. Hold on. I can like make this one a bit more smaller to make them a little bit more equal. Because actually, I forgot I usually do that sometime with the yarn tail from this end, but I forgot I cut it off, so I couldn't use it. So I'll try using this one. Let me try to get any stuffing out of that. Let's try to like kind of sew back and forth. Yeah, I think definitely ending at 8 would be more equal. They look a little bit better now that I've squeezed this one a little bit with some thread. Let me do one more side. There we go, much more equal looking. Just need to kind of sew it up so it doesn't come out anywhere. One thing I found is like when you want to try to hide your like thread. Ah shoot, I feel like it's almost going to fall off. It's like kind of like lay diagonal because you can kind of, well, I guess it depends. I do like yarn under yarn over, so it's not a perfect V, but it's not a perfect square either. I mean a perfect X stitch. And like my line kind of slants that way, so I like to kind of like go along with it, and it kind of like just disappears into it a little bit. If I pull, not too hard, but not too loose. And like you don't even see it anymore, it's like invisible. I'm gonna try to clean this one up a bit more. Sometimes I'll clean it up by like bringing the yarn out and like going to the center. That kind of helps clean. So, you know, sometimes always the ending bit always looks not that great. You can kind of clean them up a bit. Just like kind of sewing over them a little bit. Actually, it'll also help it look a little bit thicker, actually, now that I think about it. If I'm sewing over it, it will, you know, make it a little bit thicker. Oh yeah, that looks much better. Look at that. Now they actually look pretty even. Wow, that's much, much better. Because before that was like way too thin. Okay, let me like lay it over. And I'm gonna like stick at the farthest end as I possibly can. So that way it just like kind of acts as stuffing basically from now. Oh, I shouldn't have pulled it out, dang it. I need to use those. I just need to gently pull. There we go. No one would ever know. I gotta remember this is the... Wait, no. Oh no, this is the ending side. I gotta remember which one side is which, because that's the side we'll put the wire through. I think I have actually leftover wire from when I made the first one. I'm not sure if this will be long enough. Maybe it will be. I basically like took a string of like this like 0.5 millimeter wire and like folded it and like twisted it really tight. Or you can just take 2 strands of it and like twist it. That's what I did. I think this one I need to twist a bit more. Because this was like the leftover, so it's not as perfectly twisted as the one I used for the keychain in the photo. See, this like part's not even twisted at all, so I gotta like manually twist it myself. Try to make it as straight as possible. Thankfully this wire is very, very flexible. Okay, let me see. I'll get the bigger needle for this one. I want to choose like a spot at the top. Not top, more like middle, like centered, like that. That way it doesn't like lean too much one way or another. And let me see, how long is this to be on it? Oh, you know what? I don't have a ruler. All my rulers are in the other room. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Let me see how. So that's like what? 1 inch. Wait. It's like about 1.5 inches. Like, it doesn't really matter exactly, like, because you can like change it to your preference, like how long you want the air quote. Well, it's not really a vine. I don't know. Do lemons have vines? Or I should say the stem. Like that can be up to personal preference. Okay, so like this helps kind of like open the area up so I can like, actually I wonder, can I thread it through? That'd be nice. Let me try that. I didn't do that last time. I just kind of like stuck it through. Let's see if this works. It probably won't. Yeah, see, that's not going to work. It's too thick. Last time I just kind of, see, pushed its way through. How did I get this through last time, honestly? Then again, I don't think I sewed it this tight at the top like I did the other one. Let's try this again. I think maybe this will work if I like, oh my god. Push it through a bit more. Let me bend it. Maybe it was sticking out too much. See, it's not like yarn. It's not gonna like bend through. Let me try that. Let me like bend this tip so they're like one with the needle, like same direction. Let's see if that works. Nope, still too thick. Well, last time I was able to just like kind of stick it through. Oh, right now it's stuck. Oh wait, there we go, I'm making some progress. Ah, okay, so there's like that little bit of yarn was kind of blocking the entrance, so like, in this, oh god, I almost put it all the way there. No, 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 keep it there. Okay, there we go. Because like, what do you call it? It was kind of blocking the entrance, so it's like, every time like the wire tried going through, it would hit it and like push it back. Cause this wire is not very strong. It's very, because it's very, very flexible. I think it's like jewelry wire. But probably if you had like a thicker metal, probably would have gone through a bit easier, but a bit wouldn't have kept bending every time it like pushes something. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Wait, no. Let me twist this a bit more. So actually, let's see, what I did was, I actually connect this and make it into an even thicker wire. Twist it. Okay, let me choose like the one with. Do I have any green that's already in use? Because I don't want to use like good. How should I say? Like good walled up yarn for wrapping yarn. Okay, so this will be the front. So I'm gonna kind of first work over that working yarn. That way this can like stay nice and taut. Now I'm gonna like kind of actually probably trying to make the nib look perfect was kind of pointless because I forgot I cover it with yarn. I mean, it's good practice for like if you want to make like a standalone lemon. I just kind of cover, like wrap up, backing up and down. Oh god, this was not long enough. Like the string of yarn. So, oh god, this was definitely not long enough. So what to do is I'm going to, at least from what I've seen on videos, people doing this whole yarn wrapping thing. They kind of just thread it through something and like sew it through. Okay. I'm trying to like keep it taut though. I guess, okay. I'm debating if I should like I'm probably not going to cut this one off. I'm going to like just like keep using it until however long I need. Rather than cutting off a set amount because that usually never works out that great. So on the back, actually I can probably use a smidge of hot glue for this to be honest because it's going to get wrapped around again because I want this base to be a smidge thicker. I know most people are using fabric glue, but I don't have fabric glue sadly. Okay, because I want it to get a bit thicker around this spot to make like kind of a cone shape. I'm still like very like kind of a novice at this whole yarn wrapping thing, so it probably looks like crap. Especially since I'm doing it on stream. This is like the first time I've tried doing this technique on stream, and it's not easy. And I'll get better at it the more I practice it, though. Plus, I mean, this is going to be covered by... That's where my leaves and stuff are going to go. Oh, wait, I think I wrapped a bit too much at the top. Almost forgot what I want to do is I kind of want to bend it. Oh wait, which side's which? Crap. No, I want to bend it backwards because this is the good side. Ah, shoot. And then just kind of wrap over that. Like that's what the people in the videos did. Now here's probably where I want to cut it off. Like give it some... Because I kind of want to still thread it through. I mean, mostly I think because I did such a bad job. So I'm going to try to thread it through this side. Yeah, that way I can thread this handle just a bit more. But normally they would have had it they wouldn't have had to do that. But I'm still like a novice at this technique. Oh god, that is... I don't think I like that at all. That is way too thick. That looks like a damn Christmas tree. Ugh, I'm gonna have to take all this apart. Yeah, I think that wire was just way too short. I should have made it longer. Because, like, when it's longer, you have, like, more to work with, and then you can, like, cut the excess off. But I was trying to, like, use leftover. There goes, like, what, 30 minutes? I've been working on that. I'm just gonna cut it off. Because I forgot I glued it, so I'm not gonna be able to, like, rescue it. So I'm just gonna cut it off. Looks like a darn mess now. Oh, hey, boo. Wait, how long ago was that? Oh, you sent that like at 10:38. It's been a couple. That's only been a few minutes. Sorry I didn't see it. It's not like I don't know. I swear the messages don't pop up well on the phone version when I stream on YouTube. Oh, that's right, Sunday. I was supposed to say how is it at work, and I'm like, I keep thinking it's like Monday or something. But I'm like butchering this lemon. So I overwrapped it. Actually, let me see if I can like get the wire cutter in there and cut the wire off so I don't like keep hacking at this. Actually, wait, let me get these little bits right here. They're really close to like the lemon nib. Okay, I can see the wire. Let me see if I can just like cut this off. But I don't want to accidentally cut my lemon. There we go, yay! Oh, a bit of stuffing's coming out, whoops. Use this one instead. Okay, that's better. Okay, so let me just throw that away and let me get fresh wire to like start off with rather than try to use leftover wire like that. Let me see, I want to fold it though. Oh, you know what? I think what I did was, I think I put it through it singularly, like without folding it, I think, if I'm correct. Where's the lemon nib? Okay, that's why I had no trouble getting it through last time. Something about like when it's twisted, like it was too thick to go through. Okay. Let me get this like as even as possible. That's why it was too thick, because I was working with like basically double the wire thickness too. There we go. Oh, I just realized the music stopped. I was like, thought something went. Wait, that's weird, because didn't I play... This is supposed to be like an 11-hour. I was like, I can understand the other one ending because it was like only 45 minutes, but I'm like, wait, this one's like an 11-hour video. Why is it ending? And YouTube did this stupid thing. Video pause. You want to keep watching? Like, yeah, bud, don't pause my videos. My God. I kind of find that really irritating, honestly. I understand the Netflix one because, you know, Netflix had that, like, autoplay to the next episode. So I'm like, so sometimes they would stop me, like, do you want to continue? Like, see, that's understandable because the episode is done that you were watching. And they're asking if you want the next one. But YouTube's like, they'll just randomly pause your video. Especially if you're, like, in a playlist. They're like, did you want to keep watching? I'm like, but they don't pause it for the next video. They pause it, like, in the middle of the video you're watching. And I'm just like, don't do that, YouTube, please. It's so annoying. Okay. Now let me try that with this. Hopefully it'll end up looking much, much better this time. Actually, let me see if I can maybe just so slightly hot glue it. Just so it doesn't move around so dang much. Oh, it stuck to the yarn, but it fell off the metal. More, it's probably got too cold. Yeah, this is too long on me. Cut it that way. I can wrap it properly. Ow, oops. There we go. Now I'm getting some progress. Uh-oh, it's kind of like not very consistent. Go back to here. I seem to make it a bit too thick in lumps in certain areas. Oh god. Oh, that looks so much better than compared. The other one was way too thick. Let's see if I can cut that a bit closer. There we go. That seems to look pretty good. So let me... Actually, I need to bring it back down. Yeah, like right here. Usually though, from what I saw, like, most of them just use like fabric glue and they like kind of glue, and I guess the glue dries clear because it seems to never show up. After it's dried, I'm like, oh, I wonder where to find. I've tried seeing if they had fabric glue. Maybe I'll try to see if they have fabric glue at Daiso, but I highly doubt it though. I'm gonna try to fix that. That's a bit too, it's a little bit thin right there, so I'm gonna try to kind of fill that spot in a little bit. That actually looks pretty good. Looks like the leaves and flowers are gonna go like right there anyway. It looks kind of weird right now, but it'll look better once it has like the leaves attached to it. So actually, let's do that right now. Let's make our first. I have like a small leaf and a big leaf that I make. Okay, so now that we got that wrapped, it was actually, this is like kind of the hard part anyway, like doing the wrapping part. So, because I'm gonna like let the leaf, because I have like a really big leaf I like to put up here, and then a small leaf would go like around here and the flower would go there. So that way it mostly sits up top here. That way, because if I tried putting it at the lemon, it would cover the lemon too much. I mean, I guess I could make a bigger lemon, but and this way works. Okay, let me make our first leaf. Let me put that here. I'm gonna make the big one first. So I got chain 9. Then the third chain from the hook. 1, 2. I'm gonna double crochet. Then I'm gonna double crochet 2 more times. Come on, yarn, don't be doing this to me. Oh, it always frustrates me so much when it does that. Like, it'll either not want to go through the loop or it only wants to go through half of the yarn. I'm like, come on, go through both. Oh, for frick's sake. Well, I guess that just means I have to start another one. Okay, and one more half double crochet. I mean, one more double crochet. Next is half double crochet. Let's see, 1. Oh, wait, actually, I got one more double crochet. Oh, that's right, I'm supposed to do technically 3. But I know that chain 2 kind of counts as a... The chain 2, like, over here will count, like, as a 4th double crochet. Okay, I forgot we do 3 double crochet. Then we do 2 half double. Actually, wait, no, I think it is... Oh, yeah, it is 3 double. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of the tiny leaf. The tiny leaf is 2 double crochet. And then the last chain, we're gonna single crochet, chain 2 real tight, then single crochet back in that chain. Then I wanna half double crochet, continue on the other side, basically doing the same thing, like 3. Come on, yarn. This always happens when I'm streaming, like, this tension just always makes the yarn just fall off the hook so easily, and it can be frustrating. There we go. Then we'll do our 3 double crochet. And after we did our last double crochet in the last chain, I'm going to chain 2 and slip stitch back into that last chain. Oh, and of course, again, it does this crap where it just goes through half of the yarn. Yeah, just kind of give it a good tug, especially at the tip where we did that chain 2 in between the single crochet. And where we got our nice big leaf. I'm going to go ahead and cut off that tail that we crocheted over. I'm going to show what I do. Let me find, I need to, oh, I have some paper towel right here. So I need to kind of wipe off the bit of glue that's on the nozzle. I'm going to do what I've dubbed hot glue ironing. So I got to like wipe off any like excess glue. And like what I do is first I'm going to start with the edges. Like something about the heat just helps snatch up these edges a bit, make them a bit sharper. I'm going to see if you can see a difference, like this side versus this side. So you can see that, right? Like it's more straight. Just kind of, it's something about the heat of it. I mean, it is getting a tiniest bit of glue on it, but it doesn't seem to show up, especially if you don't really touch it very much. Like, it's like perfectly clear. Though I'm wondering if I can do the same thing if I use, what do you call it? If I use fabric glue, we might do the same. I don't know if it will. Now I'm going to do this side, just kind of gently take that heat. I guess it might depend on your yarn maybe you're using. This is like a milk cotton, so I have no idea. This worked with when I did acrylic and regular cotton, so I don't know, something about the heat kind of just helps mold the stitches a little bit better to like be a bit straighter. Because especially for things like keychains and jewelry, you want them to be a little bit on the stiffer side. But the thing is, I've actually tried blocking my things. It's sure, yeah, it'll look great for the first bit, but it's not like a permanent solution. Like, it'll kind of go back to its old ways. And this is like the only way to kind of keep it permanently like this, if that makes any sense. Okay, so that's our good side. So now I'm going to take what I'm going to do to the back side. This is like more the ironing part. So I'm just going to kind of like just take that heat and brush it over the back. And it just helps keep it stiffer. Sometimes I actually will take a very minimal amount of glue. Let me see if I can get a little teeny bit. And like, well, that's too much. Like very little. Like just barely at the nozzle and like kind of spread it over. Because it's going to be, no one's going to see this side anyway. This will help keep it a little bit stiffer. Especially at the base. And this just helps keep it. That's the back side. Here's the front. But you can see like it's not limping anymore. It's like very straight. But it's not like stiff as a board either. So it's like still got some flexibility to it. But it's not going to be too wonky. Okay, so I'm going to basically wrap that around. Where's my needle? I'm just going to, for easy sake, I'm just going to use the big needle for now. through the one closest to the base. Okay, so let's see. So this is the front part. And what I also like to do is I'm going to take a teensy bit of hot glue. Put it like at the first bit of this leaf. You can sew this if you want. But for me this just makes everything cleaner. Just kind of stick it. That way it like stays in place. Actually, I might put the smaller leaf like maybe here. Because I think over here would like cover it too much. Okay, let's make our small leaf. And for this one I chain 6. Then double crochet in the third chain from the hook. Then half double crochet in the next 2 chains. And like same thing with the big leaf, we're gonna single crochet, tightly chain 2, then single crochet back into that chain. And then just like do the same thing, double crochet on the other side, double crochet the next 2 chain. Then double crochet in that last chain. Then chain 2. And slip stitch. And finish off and like leave a good amount that you can use to sew on there. And then cut off that tail that we crocheted over. Get like that out of the way. just do the same thing that we did with the other leaf. Make sure there's like no leftover glue on it. That way it's really mostly the heat, but I think something about like the residue that's still on the nozzle, like the very littlest bit, it's also probably what helps keep it down a bit, but it's like such a minimum amount, it doesn't like show like how hot glue normally would, because you know, like that's usually obvious, right? Like a big shiny spot of glue, but this kind of like helps keep it hidden. Also, I think because of this, it also helps make that point even more pointier than before. Like, see, look how sharp that is now. Before, it was much more dull. Let me make sure the back side... Oh, it keeps, like, flipping to the good side. I don't want to actually do the good side. Actually, let me just get the teeniest... Let me see if I can show you how much you need, like very, very... Well, if it'll focus. Like, very little. Like, I'm just, like, that much. And even actually for this leaf, this is actually a bit much. That would have been better for the bigger leaf, like that amount. But it's really hard to get any less than that. And like, for things that are more, probably are going to be seen on the back, like you could probably see the back, then I just do the regular hot glue ironing. Like I don't use any extra glue. Like I clean off all the glue and just do the same thing I did on the edge. Where I'm just using mostly the heat. Trying to get all these fuzzies away. Kind of helps like keep those darn fuzzies down. Even though this is like the least fuzziest yarn I've actually worked with, you know, sometimes still some pop up, and they're so small, so I want it to, or these items are so small, so it's like easily visible. Okay. Put like right here. Let's wrap that a few times. Like really pull it taut. Check this a bit straighter. I might do like, yeah, a little bit of glue. Probably not as much as the other one. Just so it doesn't like flap up too much. So you just need like a dab. You know, flip up and still look nice. And then I'm going to put like the flower like right smack there. So let's make the flower. We're actually almost done. Okay. So first I'm gonna do like 5 single crochet in the magic circle. I'm going to slip stitch into the first stitch, and I'm going to chain 2. I'm going to double crochet back into that same stitch. I'm going to chain 1. I'm going to do like a peacock stitch where I kind of go through like you go through like through the half top of the stitch, ring up a loop and like slip stitch over it. And then I'm going to back in that same stitch, going to do another double crochet. Then you're going to chain 2 and slip stitch back into that same stitch. Like those are basically all worked all in one stitch, like that's one petal. So basically, you know, since we have 5 single crochet and magic circle, each petal goes into each of those, so you'll have 5 petals. Then you're going to chain 2 for basically starting the next petal, and then you're just going to double crochet in the following stitch. Chain 1, go to the top half of that stitch, slip stitch, then double crochet, chain 2, slip stitch. Well, the yarn's being stubborn again. It wanted to like only pull through half of the loop. There we go. Chain 2, double crochet in the next stitch. Okay, now let's just sew it up a bit. First thing we're going to do is sew up the yarn tail, get rid of that. Actually, wait, I might keep that, like, afterwards, to, like, I forgot to, like, help sew it through there. I'm gonna do, like, a sew slash glue kind of thing, where I, like, I first pull the yarn through, and then I, like, raise it up a bit, put a bit of glue under it, and then push it back down. and then pull the tail that I used to sew it with. That way it stays in place like really good. Because you know, sometimes like you can sew something and it's gonna not look all that great. And I mean, sure, it's permanent, it's stuck on there, it's not gonna come off, but like it won't look as good. But if you just glue it though, there's a possibility it might come off, but you can position it better. So I like to do a bit of both. Like before I sew it down completely, I like to glue the center, position it high, like then like sew the yarn through so that way it can't come off. That seems to be like the best of both worlds. I'm just gonna kind of open these petals up a bit. Actually, wait, I guess I can get rid of the tail because I'm gonna basically bring this side down, and that side's a bit longer. So let's try this. This will be better instead, because I don't want 2 strings, I just want 1. So since it's kind of like apart from each other, right? So what I like to do is I like to like go through like the front part of the bottom of that, the very first like chain 2. And then like from the back, I gently go through like a bit of that chain 2. Slit tight. Then again go back on the other side. To kind of like lock them together so that way there's like no gap there. Or not gap, I should say, more like it's, you know, like how these are nice and kind of connected to each other, this one, but these were like not very close to each other. There we go, see now that looks better. And I'm gonna bring it down to here. Then I'm gonna kind of go through that, like that rounded bit like this. That way when I pull it taut, it's not gonna like mess up that petal. Okay, now for like the, what's it called? I don't know if they call it like the little yellow bits in the middle. I'm gonna cut 2 strings and then I'm gonna use this leftover bit. Let me see if I can get lucky and get it to the eye without having to use my thing. Yay! Sometimes I can't. So some of these yarns will let me, even though they're all the same size and everything. Some, I guess depending on the dye, some will be just ever so slightly thicker than the other one. But the yellow, pink, and sometimes white like let me thread it to the eye without having to use this thing. Okay, first I'm gonna put that to there. That way it's kind of like locked a bit more. I'm gonna go through the, oh no, it fell out, dang it. Oh no, see, it got too fuzzy now. If the ends get too fuzzy, it won't let me. I mean, sure I could cut it, but it's already so short, I don't want to cut it anymore. So I'm just gonna go ahead and use this. Come on, get through there. Oh, it almost tried to come out again. Nope. Then I'm gonna lay these down. And I'm basically gonna go back through the center. I gotta be sure not to accidentally crochet over that. Not crochet, sew. These don't have to be perfectly centered because I'm gonna cut them off like to more better, like shorter height. But it's like nice to have it like somewhat even. And then I'm going to really pull that tight. And then I'm going to sew it. Not sew it, I mean tie it. Come on. There we go. Tight, like really tight so they don't come off. Then I'm gonna cut that short. I'll probably like, see that will get glued down too as well, like later. Then I'm gonna like, I don't want them too long, so maybe about right here. Actually, that might still be a bit long. Yeah, that's still a bit too long. Let me try. There we go. I'm actually just going to go ahead and kind of glue that a little bit. I'm actually basically using that to get the rest of the glue off, because now I'm going to actually do the same thing I did with the leaf, kind of like go along the edges with the heat from the hot glue gun, and like any residue glue on the nozzle. Make like the petals a little bit sharper. And I'm going to kind of do the same thing in the back, kind of that way it's a bit more stiff. And also sometimes this can make, kind of like with blocking, it can kind of make your work a little bit bigger. Like, I feel like this flower looks really small and scrunched up compared to the first one I made. But then I remembered I really like went ham on the hot glue ironing with the other ones, so that's why it probably appears bigger. So I'm going to see if I can get this one to look a little bit bigger. Oh, I can't even see what I'm doing. Oh, I didn't realize I was out of frame. Sorry about that. See, now you can see the flower looks a smidge bigger. But because of that, there's like some fuzzies sticking out. I'm going to kind of get those to settle a bit more on the back side. Okay, so now I'm going to take our spot. I'm going to go right through the lemon. Gonna get it to kind of have more of like this like boat effect, where it's like kind of bowing in. Now let me put that glue there. Actually, it's best if you put it on the flower itself, that way you know you don't go overboard like too much. Now I kind of pull that string a bit. Oh, hey, Takoyaki, what's up? Oh, we just finished our first one. But don't worry, I planned on making like a second one. Like I planned on because I only been like live for like 2 hours. Yeah, I was kind of worried because I know like I started earlier than normal because like for Rebecca and them, it's like what 2 or 3 a.m. now, and I guess so I usually have to start a bit early for like Rebecca and them for them to be able to come. Uh, but I plan on making more than one. But this is our first one we did like on the. So actually, you got to see more with this because with the Twitch live stream, I was just mostly crocheting lemons because it's kind of hard to do any kind of like workshop type thing like with the hot glue. You missed all my hot glue ironing. But here's our first one. Look how cute that is. Nah. No, I promise I am trying to get better. This kind of looks kind of shitty though, to be honest. Like this part, I'm not very good at the whole wrapping yarn around wire yet. I'm trying to get better at it. I know, right? The iconic hot glue. I call it hot glue ironing. Like through the back side. Like you don't really see anything, right? That whole side's been like basically gently hot glued with like a very thin amount, and mostly with the heat of the hot glue gun, it kind of helps keep things like the leaves a bit stiffer and the flower petals. So I've tried blocking, and it'll look good for a day, but then like as soon as it gets in use, it looks yucky. Like it'll go back to like being all disfigured. Not disfigured, I should say, but not like nice and straight like it once was. Like you know how when stuff first gets blocked, how nice it looks. Let me I see a bit of green fuzz right here I want to get rid of. I also like using the hot glue gun on the edges of like leaves, like help them look really pointy and really sharp. Like look how beautifully pointy that is. It's much more dull in real life. But you take a little bit of very tiny, more like I call it residue, like the residue of the hot glue enough. Looks I kind of give it a wipe before I do it. Because you don't really want any globs of hot glue. You want more of that, just the littlest bit of residue and mostly the heat. From the hot glue gets it like this. I just like pinch it, like look how sharp that is. That's like a beautiful sharp point. Okay, I'm gonna get started on our second one, but first before we start I need another sip of my coffee. And of course I have our little friend here, Ma Dong-sok, one of me and Jung's like favorite actors. But I love this stuff. It's like my go. I call it my go juice. It's really funny because it's not like a. I mean, it's kind of an energy drink, but not an energy drink. You know what I mean? It's more of a vitamin energy drink, but not like a. It's not like a Red Bull or anything like that. Like you don't get the heart palpitations, but you do get a good like, more wakeful, focused feeling. That is true. I know, right? I do like, what I do is like, actually, I think I should have actually kept that second, like what, the, tail. Because actually what I could have done is I could have pulled through both those strings and tied it really tight. I mean, first put the hot glue in time really tight and then stick them back in there. That would probably be more, like it would stay better. But I mean, like, this ain't coming off. That's the thing I like about hot glue. It's like, really, like, you try to pull it off. It's like, look at that. It ain't coming off. I mean, you can cut it off, but you have to cut it off to get hot glue. That's why I love using it for like the small things. Now for big stuff, yeah, it's not going to work that great. Because a long time ago, I actually used hot glue on like the bigger projects. And, yeah, sometimes they might pop off eventually. Because if you try making a doll and hot gluing the arm on, yeah, that ain't going to last. But I would still use hot glue to kind of help position it if maybe I didn't like sew it on that great. Hot glue would help for that, but the problem is I don't know how. Well, I guess if you wash it in cold water, it'd be fine. Like most stuff you wash in cold water, right? Because I was like worried, like if you try to wash in hot water, that's gonna melt the hot glue and probably frick up your washing machine. Like, ooh, what to do if you get hot glue in your washing machine? Probably no one's ever had that dilemma before. But, I got one more thing of yellow left. I mean, I still got this whole chunk, but, like, this is, like, already ready to go. Oh, and I can basically show you how to make this from scratch now. It's pretty easy. Like, even the flower and everything, it's all, like, really simple, easy. But I'm gonna start with 6 single crochet into the magic circle. Oh yeah, so how's your New Year's been? Any big old plans for this year? I think I remember you said you had some plans at the company you work at, like projects you want to do. I remember you said something about that. Oh yeah, like the teaching like the new classes and stuff. 1, 2, and I hope you guys find some really interesting people to interview. So I know, like you said, you got tired of like doing like what the Bitcoin or some like or no, not the cryptocurrency. I could interviewing cryptocurrency people. Yeah, I can like see how. Sure, it's like important, but I can see how that can be boring. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6. But I'm dreading tomorrow because my Korean teacher comes. Ugh. And I forgot I had homework. Which the funny thing is, she never checks. Ever. Really, the air quote homework is just like pages we didn't get to. Because you know, like in those, like, when you like learn language workbooks, you know, you have the bit, like, you learn the grammar, you learn some vocabulary, blah, blah. And then near the end of, like, that chapter, they have, like, what, a real life article or something, and they have questions, like, we get to most of those, but sometimes they'll have more than one, and so, or after that article, they'll be asking, like, you know, your opinion or, like, your own experience kind of thing. That's what that is. So, you know, like, she's always like, okay, this is Sukje. And she never ever checks it, so I'm debating, should I even bother doing it? See, it's actually more beneficial if I just, like, start pre-studying the next chapter, because then I'm more prepared. That kind of thing. Let's see, pretty good, but I would need to find my way back inside this year. They're hiring other background designers, so every month the best one will be used. Oh, like you design. Oh, is that like what that was? Like the like when you were interviewing Louis, I remember seeing like a really big, really pretty Christmassy background. Was that kind of thing? Like you guys design backgrounds and stuff, or is that more? I don't know. Am I taking that too literally? Background design. Because I just made me think of like. So I remember that was like one thing I noticed actually, and that was like the really cute Christmassy backdrop. I was like, that was so cute. Okay, I'm going to try to go a bit more. Because if I don't sew this up well, when I try to stuff it, especially with something small, like sometimes this will like go right through. So I got to make sure to sew this up well. I'm going to actually keep it this time. Usually I cut it off now, but I'm going to keep it because sometimes the beginning point will be a little bit bigger than the ending point, even though they're both ending in 6 single crochet. Just always the starting one will always be a bit bigger. Oh, so you did. Okay, so I did. Cause I didn't know what you meant like background design. I was like, is it like literally design backgrounds, or is it more like designers in the background? Like, what I mean by background, I mean like people, like you're bringing people from the light, like that are not well known, and bringing them like kind of like you interview people. I was like, was it that kind of like you're finding designers? Because like Louis, I guess counts as like a designer. And I was thinking, what? Like, oh, okay, literal background design. Oh, good. So you designed it. Yeah, it was really cute. I know. I need some. I know that's the sad thing is like, since we're moving, we didn't get any Christmassy stuff. Like this is the only Christmas thing I bought, which is only $1, like Chunwon, and I bought this actually so I can like hang Christmas earrings from here. Because when I saw this, I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. I think you saw this in my Christmas tree earring post because I used it. Like I put my colored lights in the back. Like I actually stuck them through the hole. That was actually quite the ordeal because they would like pop back out. And I'm like, was trying to get them to stay in there. So it looked like it was actually lit up. And then I actually went in through Fire Alpaca and like kind of edited out. Not edit, I should say more like I colored out the wires. That took forever. Like any wires sticking out. Oh yeah, the Christmas tree tutorial. I know, right? I was like super happy with that. My problem is it's probably better because you know they were Christmas tree earrings hanging on a Christmas tree, so it looked, you know, like they're both the same color, so they don't really pop out. But I was thinking like little white presents with a red bow that would really pop out against that tree. if I did that. Do I actually have the old? Oh, actually, I do have one. Hold on. Let me try to reach for it without bumping the camera. This is like my leftover bin kind of thing. Not leftover, more like things that are not decorated, but something like this, right? The only problem is this has like a big glob of hot glue on the bottom, so that would not be good as earrings. But like this would be a good earring size, but that would look cute up against the tree. Like it would pop out rather than blend in too much. Oh, there's like a person. I'm gonna be a snoop. We see you. I swear. I wonder if people know I can see them from here. Like, hi, you're on stream now. Still traumatized from that pooping grandma. The grandma who took a dump. Let me try to get this like at the better angle. There we go. I know, right? Oh, I'm like the like crazy neighborhood snoop. But I don't really like. I don't film people. I film cats. Like, cause that's where all the cats hang out. And every time I see a cat, I run and grab my phone and start filming. I have so many video footage of like when I see a cat. Or sometimes the birds, like if there's a bunch of magpies or there's one like very visible that can be filmed easily, I'll film them too, like the little birdies. Let me see, I think I got one more. Okay. I need to use this to kind of bow it out because it's going the wrong way. I need to go back out this way. I think with my original lemon, like the tiny, do I have that? I don't see one. Oh yeah, actually, wait, no, it's right here. This is the one, like the original lemon one I made a long time ago. That starts with 3 single crochet. And that one was hard. Oh, so this documentary, we see videographer crochet, coffee and crochet documentary adventures on cats and people outside her window. I know it makes me wish I did film the pooping girl and like just blur out the bits. But like, oh my god, like drama in the coffee and crochet world. Grandma defies the coffee and crochet sacred window view. Ugh. I still wonder what her deal was. Like, lady, go inside, because you can see, right? You can see like there's 2 hills on either side that you can go behind, and she didn't. And I just don't know why she didn't. She just did it right there in the middle of the path where everyone can see. Like, lady, you have no shame. I do kind of wonder though, because there's like a bunch of cafes and stuff around here. Like, could she not have gone in and asked to use a restroom? But I do know, but then I forget, oh, this is Korea. It's not like the US. Some places don't let you, some places don't even have like a bathroom. Like you have to go outside to the bathroom. Like they'll have like this separate area. Oh my god, I remember in Yongin I had to use the restroom when we went to a Baskin Robbins and they didn't have a bathroom. Like even for the staff, they had to go to this like little public bathroom area. They had to the businesses get like a copy of the key to, and they had to give it to me. And oh my god, that was not a regular bathroom. It was a pot, like a squat pot kind of bathroom, and it was just like dark and creepy. And I was like, oh my god, ugh, memories, I swear. I don't know. Do you guys have the squat pot in Malaysia by any chance? Because I think that's where you said you're from, right? Malaysia, I think. But I know, like, I don't know, does Japan have them too? I know Korea has them. Like, especially if you go in older areas. But man, they're so hard to use. Oh, the Baskin Robbins don't even have bathrooms where you're at too either. I know, right? Like, I was actually thinking, how are the poor... Like, that feels so unsanitary for, like, the workers, though. Because, like, I mean, I guess they could come back and wash their hands. But still, I feel like they gotta go outside and they gotta go in this, like, really dark, icky area. I'm just like, what? Like, none of the places in Seoul were like that. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are probably some in some older parts of Seoul. But this was, like, in a city... This was in Yongin, which is, like, a satellite city. So, like, a city outside of Seoul. There's actually a direct subway line to it, but it takes like 2 hours. Okay. Oh yeah, the squat pots there too. I don't know how you use them. I mean, I kind of got it got it down, but it's kind of hard. Though I kind of know why though, because like, like most people of like Asian genetics, like they have like a shorter femur bone. But see, like, us European white people, like we have a really long femur bone, and that actually makes it more difficult to squat down. Because like my husband is like taller than me, right? But his leg is actually 3 centimeters shorter than my leg, even though I'm 5'6" and he's 5'10". So he's a good 4 inches taller than me, yet my leg is longer than his. That speaks volumes. But the problem is, like, it's actually kind of probably better to have a short leg, though, because, like, you can squat down so much easier. I know, but normally we don't use it here because public toilets are disgusting. Yeah, I've noticed, like here in Korea, like, most of them are pretty decent. They're actually really nice and clean. But, like, if you go, like, the older areas, like, you'll go to a restaurant. Like, restaurant looks all, cozy and warm, and then you go to the bathroom, it's like, what the heck? Like, I feel like I'm in some kind of, like, dingy club. Like, I just walked into a dingy, club bathroom. And I'm just, like, but the outside's, like, this cozy, cute, quaint, like, little Korean sit-down restaurant. And I'm just, like, in the bathroom's, like, totally weird. Like, what? Like, I feel like I'm in a completely different, like, area. But for, like, most in general, like, that's the thing here in Wonju. They do have, like, this weird public bathroom thing that they kind of block to the public, I think. Well, I'm not sure. It might be open during the day, I think. Maybe during the day they open it, but then at a certain time of night they lock it, and then only business owners with a key to that, like, they give it to the customer. Like, if you're at a certain bar, they're like, okay, you gotta go to the building next door, like, by the elevator, there should be the bathroom. But those are, like, really clean, squeaky clean and really nice. It's just annoying because you have to bring the key, and then if another customer wants to go to the, well, I mean, I guess if you've unlocked the bathroom already, I guess they don't need the key. Unless you were a butthead and locked it in after you went in. But it's like a stall bathroom, so I felt no need to, like, lock the entire bathroom when I went in. But yeah, it can get kind of annoying. Because, like, in America, there's, like, you can, like, go into a Starbucks and use the restroom, basically. Though I know some places would be like, hey, you gotta buy something. But, like, hey, you can buy, like, something that's, like, $1 or something. Though it does suck if you have no money on you, though. Like, if you just, like, went out walking and didn't think to bring, because, you're not planning on buying anything, so you don't bring your wallet with you. And also, for the weird case, because, like, a lot of times people get mugged when they try to go out walking, so they won't bring their wallet and stuff. That way, if they do get mugged, they don't lose out on anything. But then if you gotta go use the restroom, then you don't have any money to pay for anything. But, like, there's certain areas, like, you could go to, like, a Walmart or something, you can go in and use the restroom, no problem. But it does seem like the smaller establishments get a little bit nitpicky. They're like, no, you gotta pay. I mean, I guess to be fair, because, like, they do gotta clean it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm trying to, let me see. I gotta make sure I did 12, because I lost my count. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I gotta do 2 more. I know, right? Oh, but man, I'm gonna really miss this spot. But we're basically kind of got down what apartment we're gonna move to. We're just hoping the unit we want is not gonna get snatched up. We're just hoping. But the good thing, though, is it's chunse, not 월세. 월세 is like month-to-month rent. But chunse is where you basically sign a 2-year contract and you pay for 2 years at once. It's a lot of money at once. But the thing is, in Korea, they actually have, like, loans you can actually get just for this kind of thing. They gotta get approved for them, though. And they have, like, really low... Well, actually, I think that's, like, our last resort. My husband's trying to get the loan for young married couples / working at a startup company. They're actually combined, I think. Because he's working at a startup company. They actually have, like, if you work at a startup company, you get a really, really low interest a loan you can take out. So basically, if we do that, we would basically, instead of paying, the landlord rent, we would be paying 200, like around 200 to 300, depending on what loan we get, a month of rent for a really big 2-bedroom apartment. Basically the same, I think it's like just a smidge tinier than this apartment, but basically the same size, which, to be fair, there's a bit of space in the kitchen and living room area that's just, you know, it's in the middle of the apartment. We don't use it. Actually, the living room area was a bit too big for my taste. I would much rather have that space in the bedrooms for more like desk area or desk room. There's like just this big old gap, so I guess it would be without that gap. So bedrooms and everything will probably be of similar size as this apartment because the square footage is very, very close. Yeah, and we're hoping that because it's Chunse, it's gonna hopefully not get snatched up quicker. And it's newly remodeled. It's so cool. It looks so nice. I mean, it's not like some like newly remodeled like Seoul apartment, right? Like it's an older apartment. It was built in 1983. I mean 1989. That's the other apartment I was looking at was 1983. So you do gotta be careful with Korean apartments that were built in the 80s and like 70s because they were not built that well. Because, you know, that was during the time when the country was still kind of poor. They were like just now like slowly growing. Around the 90s, if it was built in the 90s, you're good. But it was 89 and it's owned by Hyundai. It's actually, you know, the car company, right? I had no idea they owned apartments, but yeah. And apparently Hyundai apartments do have a reputation for being pretty good with their upkeep. Which, from seeing how they remodeled it really nicely, you know, I think that seems to ring true. And I saw no weird pump thing. So, from what my Korean teacher told me, she said, be very careful with older apartments, especially if you live on, because this is like the 5th floor, and there's no elevator, right? We're gonna be climbing some stairs, well, if we live at that apartment. But, you know, we live on the 3rd floor, so what's another 2 flight of steps, right? More exercise. But she did say 4th, 5th floor, they usually have water pressure problems, and you have to have this like weird pump thing. And I remember when we were apartment hunting before we saw this apartment, we went to a very old apartment, and I remember the lady was showing how to use this weird pump machine thing that was really ugly looking and just was out in the living room. I was like, what the hell is that thing? And it turns out that's the water pump thing, and apparently they break a lot, and you have to like keep buying and replacing them. And so we're gonna hope, like, when John checks, I didn't see it from the pictures, but we're gonna double check to make sure that it's not hidden in a cabinet anywhere, because sometimes they'll put them in a cabinet, I guess, to hide away the ugliness of it. It's such an ugly machine. So if it doesn't have that and the water pressure in the water, everything's fine, then that apartment's golden. If not, then we are possibly looking into another complex called, that's actually right across from the Daiso and the subway station. So like from this apartment, it's still like a good like 10-minute walk because you have to walk down the hill to the subway station. But this other complex, it's kind of like an office that was like really nice and new, like built. I forgot what year it was built. Like in the 2010 era, like 2015 or 16, I think. Like so, really, really nice and new. So we might get that one actually, because it's like around the similar price actually, and it's on the 19th floor. So we'll see. Just the thing is, I like about the Hyundai apartment window is it's right next to the mountain, which I really like that. I know, right? I mean, I guess, do you guys have a lot of mountains in Malaysia? That's one of the things I do like about apartments in Korea is like usually they'll put them right beside a mountain and it looks so cool, and especially the unit we want. One of the windows looks right out at the mountain, and it's like, oh, so beautiful. Because I would feel like I could have like just like similar crochet spot like out by a window looking out at a mountain would be so nice. Like I would feel like it would be similar to here, you know. That's the thing I was like gonna really, really miss my view. Cause I like a more, I don't really want a city view, you know what I mean? Because it looked like the, oh, it depends. Oh, you got like some flat areas in Malaysia, because I don't really know much about Malaysian terrain. I would say that they hardly ever teach about places like Indonesia and Malaysia in America. Like usually when we barely learned about Korea, honestly. I think we learned a little bit more about Japan than we did any other place. I think because of the war, because they talked about Japan well because of that crap. But in geography class, I don't really remember learning much about Asian countries, to be honest, which really sucked because that was like my thing I really liked back then was like reading about Korean history and terrain and stuff. I think we mostly learned about American and European geography. Oh, we have the Forgotten country near Singapore. Oh, you guys are by Singapore? Oh my god, I'm thinking like my dumb butt be thinking Malaysia's like very like far away from that area. I'm thinking like y'all are like, oh my god, I'm thinking y'all are an island or something. I'm thinking of Indonesia, aren't I? So y'all are not near Indonesia. Where is Indonesia at? Oh my god. I took honors geography in school, and now I can't remember a damn thing. I even aced the... We had like this big exam where we had to like, what do you call it? Every country, I mean, no, every continent, each day was a different continent. You had to stand up in front of the class, name every country of that continent and their capital. And I actually studied so hard for that, and I aced it. And now I don't remember a single thing. Isn't that sad? Like, all the studying I do in school, it just disappears so quickly. Wait, you know that Singapore used to be in Malaysia? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Actually, one of my favorite streamers is from Singapore, I believe. Yeah. What's her name? Mystic. Yeah, Mystic. She's like so adorable. I was watching her stream the other night when I was doing she was like live at the same time when I was doing my Twitch stream. And the thing I do love about crochet streams is that I can turn off the desktop audio. Unless, of course, if Tito's on call, like if I'm talking with somebody through Discord, then I have to have, sadly, I have to have the desktop audio on so the audience can hear him. But, what do you call it? If it's just me, I can have desktop audio off and I can, like, watch other streamers, watch YouTube videos without having to worry about that copyright problem. But yeah, she's so sweet. I think she tried to learn to crochet not too long ago. I think, I know now she tried attempting knitting a little bit. Oh, no, you don't, you little bot. Oh, shoot, how do I... Let me... There we go. Remove. Get out of here, you bot. You are not welcome here. Get off my lawn. Report. Unwanted commercial content or spam. There we go. Ha ha ha. They thought they could slip through. Oh my god, that was so funny too. Like the last time I got to see one of Louis' streams, like I just came to chill and like, you know, because that's the great thing with his streams is that mostly people are behaved. Though sometimes he will get a kid or something that will want to keep spamming. Like apparently I was doing a really good job of getting the bots. And then someone said, Coffee and Crochet, where were you with the Roblox kid? I'm like, the Roblox kid? Oh boy, what happened? Oh no, it's all blurry. There we go. It was like out of focus. I hate it when it does that. And I know, right? Yeah. Apparently, like a while back, some Roblox kid wouldn't stop asking Louis to like play Roblox with him. I'm like, oh my god. Poor Louis. Like, he's sitting there crocheting. Why would he go to play Roblox? I don't understand people sometimes. But yeah, I do see sometimes. It's kind of sad too, because I have seen some like crochet enthusiastic kids in there, but they'll like start spamming the same question over and over and over again, and it's just like, no, kiddo, you can't do that. I mean, I'm hoping in the future they'll look back and see that they shouldn't have done that. You know, that's probably going to be something they're going to cringe when they're, like, in their 20s. They're going to, like, go to try to sleep at night, and then they're going to remember that time they spammed in something like a crochet stream. They're like, oh my god, what was I thinking? Like, I'm hoping, like, one day that's going to be their, like, cringe moments that keep them up at night. But, like, I always feel bad having to put a kid in timeout, too. Because I'm like, they're just super enthusiastic, but they just can't, you know, you just can't spam, man. But there's also a time where someone in the chat kept spamming that Louis should get married, and another time a kid kept spamming on a crochet question. Yeah! See, that's what the bad part I feel, too, is, like, what do you call it? Like, especially if it's a crochet-related question, I feel kind of bad, because, I mean, it is related to the thing, but you just can't spam it, you know? I wish there was, like, a nicer way to put them in timeout. More to... Like, I wish you could put a person on slow mode. You know what I mean? Rather than turning... Like something that's a little bit more gentle than a timeout. For, like, those kind of kids. Especially if they're asking a crochet question, you know? I'd rather... That way to them, they think everyone's on slow mode, right? But really, they're just the one on slow mode. I feel like that would be a bit more of a gentle approach than putting someone in a timeout. but like that kind of thing. But then there's other people. That's so funny though, asking about the he should get married. That's actually funny because I keep forgetting they're just boyfriend girlfriend. I always like they just seem like they're married in my head. To be honest, like I always think of them as a married couple. Which I mean, I know probably in the future, maybe one day. Because I feel like they're just so adorable together. Like when I was talking, and one of my favorite streamers on Twitch, like Mr. Kaboobly, he's like a really funny dude. He plays like a lot of really cute like games like Hollow Knight, Dead by Daylight's not a cute game, but you know what I mean? Like actually that's how I found him was from his Dead by Daylight stream. But he's like this really chill Canadian guy. And I was talking about they like got onto the subject of knitting. And like we were joking about how knitters and crocheters are like mortal enemies, and I actually said there's this couple I know, like what the woman's a knitter and the man's a crocheter, and they even have like a little own podcast called Loop and Pearl, and they were like, "What this is?" Like that sounds so adorable, and it really is. It's they're like such a power couple. They're like the what do you call it? Because you know, like in like certain communities, there's like always that like power couple. I feel like that would be Louis and Jules. I feel like because you know like they're both connected with the hobby. But every other like crocheter or knitter YouTuber I see, usually it's just like their spouse does something else, like a different hobby, which is not bad. But then I'm like thinking, oh, if I can just get Jung to knit. But I know he would probably not have the patience for that. Which is really funny because he has the patience for like strategy games, and I do not have the patience for strategy games. Like he likes things like Football Manager, MLB, NBA, and though you do, I guess you do, like the NBA game, you do kind of play it a bit, but it's really more of like managing your players and stuff. Like you're basically being a manager. And I just find that like you work on salaries and things. I'm like, that's so boring. I want to play a game, you know what I mean? But that's the stuff he loves. Because Jung's a math boy. And I am an anti-math person. I'm just like the opposite of math. And it's just like, ugh. Probably all my high school teachers would be very disappointed that I've forgot everything they've taught me. Like actually, I was actually like trying to remember how to solve for x again. Like that, I remember that being very simple, and I kind of forgot how to do that. And that's like one of the simplest algebra things in algebra. But I mean, I've never had a reason to use it. I don't do anything with it, you know. Except for like basic arithmetic, you know. That is the important math. Like I think that everyone should know. I don't know. What is it like in Malaysia? Did like they put like a big heavy emphasis on like learning like math and stuff in school? Because like when I first started in high school, the kids before me only had to do 3 years of math. And even then the couple of classes before them only had to do 2 years of math, right? You just had to do algebra 1 and algebra 2 and you were done. Then they made it where no, you got to do 3 years. And then like they were like then when it got to my year, we had to do 4 years of math, and because of them, I couldn't take Art 2. I had no spot to take Art 2 because guess what? I had to take a stupid dumb. Because they're trying to encourage kids to like take a higher math, like you know trigonometry or calculus or something. But here's the thing though, for the not so smart kiddos like me with math, the fourth class would be just basically a mesh of geometry and algebra, basically like a recap class, honestly. Basically like a review class. And I felt like it was such a waste of a class. Like I could have taken Art 2 or something, or another history class. That would have been really nice. Like something that I'm actually interested in. I think, and that's another thing, they need more finance classes. Like if they're going to teach math a lot, they need to teach it in more of a real world kind of way. Like I would have probably loved like a finance kind of math class, because that's a bit different. That's more working with like a real world thing you can work with. They just teach you these formulas, and they don't even tell you really much where, except for geometry, I guess, they don't really tell you where you're going to really need these, right? Like they just give you a random formula. I'm like, okay, what do I use this for? And they just don't tell you. They're just like, just learn it. And I'm like, fine. I know, right? Oh yeah, the education Malaysia. Oh my god, yeah. So they're very, very math oriented, I bet. The thing is, like, it's always nice, though, when I see someone who genuinely loves math. Like, my sister Katie, she loves math. And, like, I don't know if you know this YouTuber. His name's The Click. He's a Swedish guy. Which is funny, because actually when I first... His English is so good, he doesn't really have an accent. I actually thought he was American. But now he's Swedish. And he loves math, and he's very good at it. He actually, I think, used to be a math teacher, and then now he's like a YouTuber who reviews memes. And he's like, he always jokes like, "What has my life become? I was like a well-educated math teacher, and now this is what I do. I like react to Karen memes, and it's just so beautiful." But yeah, like, but he's good at math, and like they generally have a passion for it. But like, I just don't like it, you know. I just don't like math. But then again, you know, like there's people who find history boring, but I love history. And, you know, so everyone's got their own thing. How do they look at art in Malaysia, actually? I'm curious about that. I know in Korea, they do kind of look a bit down on it, sadly. Like, I always keep thinking, it'd be so cool if I could do, like, an art class with kids. Like, I think if you're, like, a little kid, their parents are fine with that kind of thing. But if you get to high school, they're like, nah. You need to either go to a math or an English hagwon, or maybe both. Like, you don't got no time for art, bud. Like, that's how their attitude is. Though it is changing a bit. Ah, yeah, you're more of a history, science, business person. Oh, yeah, like, actually, for me, like, there's, like, more of the science that's not very mathy. You know, I know chemistry takes a lot of math, right? But things like biology, like, things you can learn facts from, those are always, like, the really fun sciences to learn. Like, I had a lot of fun in my biology class. The geography was really fun. I loved my geography teacher, even though I done forgot everything she taught me. But, you know, that was always just so fun. Or like world. Oh, and I really, really loved world history class. Like Miss Burns. Oh my god. I know, funny last name, right? The word burn. But yeah, she was such a sweetheart, and she was so funny. And she seemed like she really loved history too. Like I noticed, like I got, like I've always been known as the Charlie Brown bad luck kid in my family. You know, like things like I always like I'll miss out on cool events that happen at school. Like the one day I stay home from school sick, something cool happened, and my sisters got to witness it. Or during Halloween, they got the better candy, and I got stuck with like Tootsie Rolls and stuff. It's like that kind of like Charlie Brown bad luck. But then I always had good luck with getting good teachers. Like my sisters would actually get some downright horrible teachers, honestly. They would get like a mix of good teachers too they loved. But like even my sister Sarah, she's really smart, but she got a really awful Spanish teacher in her school. I'm just like, where are these teachers from? Because I got nothing but good teachers my entire life. And it was just like, I just got so lucky. And it wasn't just because I was a good student either. Because my sisters were good students, yet they still got stuck with crappy, vindictive, horrible teachers. Yeah, up here is also... I know, right? It's like... I think, but though slowly, it's changing, like, perspective. You know, in Korea, like... They're getting a bit more comfortable with art, like, you know, before. I know, what was with the whole thing? Like, it seems like every country just trashes art, kind of. Like, they all have the same mentality, like, oh, you're going to do something in art, you're going to be a loser. Like, where did that come from? What happened to the days of ancient Rome and Greece, where, like, artists were, like, you know, like, very, like, well-renowned people? You know, what happened to those days? Like, the golden era for artists, when they were, like, really highly respected. Like, they were painting ceilings in cathedrals and stuff. I don't know. I wonder what ruined it. Something must have ruined it, but I don't know what era ruined it, though. Where it became like, oh, if you do something in art, you're lame. I hate that mentality so much. Because, like, almost everything. Like, there will be something for art that you can use. Like, some kind of, like, type of job. Like, there's so many jobs that require, like, a good art skill. Let me see, in my old primary school, I was the target of teachers, so yeah, every teacher was out to get me. I know, right? Like, that was like my sister Sarah, actually. She had that same problem, too. Like, something about the teachers just didn't like her, which is really weird, because she was quiet, well-behaved. You know, and it's funny, because actually my sister Katie was the bit more of the wild one, like, not in a bad way, just, you know, really energetic. You know, like the kid who talks a lot, like, kid who talks with her friends a lot. Like, Katie was, like, a little bit like that. Though I don't know how she was in her classes, though. But I do know, like, on the bus, though, like, the bus driver actually had to get on to my sister Katie a few times, like, in middle school. Because, like, I guess she got too rowdy or something. But, like, she was never, like, bad, though. But, like, Sarah was much more quiet than that. Not crazy or anything, yet teachers did not like her for some weird reason. And actually, one of her teachers, I can't remember if this was the Spanish teacher or if this was a different teacher. No, I think it was her math teacher. she actually would lose my sister's work on purpose. And like for like some kind of filtered thing, she air quote lost the permission slip. Like she kept losing a lot of crap of Sarah's specifically. No other student, but she would lose Sarah's crap all the time. And even Sarah would actually come to her with proof of a picture that she took of her work, showing that she's sending it in. And like the teacher's like, well, I guess I can give you half credit, even though the lady's the one who lost the paper. But that's the good thing, at least now, like when she went high school, everything was like turned in digitally. So, you know, you can't do shit now. The teacher can't be like, oh, it just slipped under my desk. Or like, you know, hide it so they can say the teacher. I don't know, maybe they can delete it though. Could they do that? I hope not. Because at least she didn't have that problem that much in high school. When they started doing like digital stuff. Like turning in work digitally. Because at least those things are time stamped, and I guess I don't see why the teacher would have the ability to delete it. That'd be too much power to give to a teacher. I know, and this is why teachers have one of the most important jobs to inspire kids. I know, right? Because like I got really lucky and had really good, sweet teachers. Actually, it was so sad too. Like my art teacher, she was so sad that I wasn't going to take art too. She's like, "What? Why you can't take?" I'm like, because of the whole fourth math requirement, and also they force you to take chemistry. See, before you only had to take like two years of science as well, but it also changed for me. They added like the 4 year of science, and then they made you take 3 years of science. 4 years of math, yeah, 3 years of science. Actually, I said science twice, which was not that bad. But the problem is, chemistry was a requirement though. Like you had to take chemistry, and I'm like, why? And because of that, I couldn't take art too, and I was so salty about it too. Probably the only way I would have maybe been able to take art too is if I didn't take German, but I really wanted to take German that year. I was taking Spanish. I took Spanish all 4 years. And then like I had one slot, so it was either German or art. I really wanted to take both, but I decided German was best because that's what I was like focusing on, that I was going to do. Because, you know, at the time I thought I was going to go to college. But I was like, I need to be like really well versed in languages. Like that's more of my career focus. So I was like, oh, this is probably the more important thing to take in my mind, even though I really wanted to take art again, like the second art. So she apparently said that one's actually the more fun class, because like art one's like more just drawing and a little bit of painting, but art two was like more physical kind of cool art projects, like 3D art. But oh well, I do feel bad. She said I was one of her best students, and she really wanted me to go. But yeah, you definitely need to have good teachers. I don't know, did you have any teachers that were super nice to you? Like they really liked you? So I know you said the other teachers like really sought you out, which is not in a good way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, I'm almost done. I know, right, Rip? I was like, man, my poor sister, though, she seemed to have, like, bad luck with teachers. Like, she hardly ever got a good teacher. Oh, that's good. So your history teacher's one of your favorites. That's nice. I know, right? Most history teachers usually seem to be the best. I know, isn't it funny? Usually in movies, they're portrayed as, like, these boring, old, strict, boring old fuddies, basically. But actually, usually history teachers were one of the more fun teachers, actually. And my English teachers, too. Like, in movies, I make English teachers seem really strict and boring, but all English teachers I had were really fun and really passionate, actually. Especially Miss, crap, I don't remember her name. No, I do. Miss Bronner. Miss Bronner. Oh my gosh, she was the best. I had her for 10th grade English. I mean, Coach Fields, for 11th grade English. He was just so awesome. And of course, 12th grade English, Miss Young, which sadly Miss Young passed away though, because like when I was actually in her class near the end of the year, we all found out she had terminal brain cancer, sadly. And the saddest part is that actually after graduation, like a year or so after we graduated, I heard she was cancer free, and I was like all happy, thinking, oh, she made it, she like made it through. And then like later I found out it came back and she passed away. And I was so sad, because I was like, for so long, I was like so super relieved, thinking, oh my gosh, she actually made it, because we were all super sad. You know, like, she even almost cried when she was trying to explain to us, like, one time in class about her diagnosis. And, like, it was just, everyone was all sad. And we actually didn't even have to, we didn't get to write, do a term paper. That was, like, something you did have to do in English. Like, every class had to write a term paper. But we didn't because she wasn't going to be there to grade it. Because we had to have a substitute teacher. I know, right? I was so sad, too. I think they wrote her obituary in the paper or something. But yeah, but her husband, I don't know if he still works there now, but when my sisters were still in high school, he because he was a substitute teacher there, because I actually had her husband as my substitute teacher for my economics class, which is so funny because he actually taught economics better than the actual economics teacher when she came, because she was on maternity leave and she came back. And all it really was just, oh, just do this worksheet and done. Like, she didn't really explain in depth about anything. But he was really, like, I think he must have been, like, must have taken economics or knew it very well, because he was very good at teaching it. Like, man, he should have been the economics teacher. I was really sad, because I only got him for, like, I don't even, not even a semester, like, only a quarter. So, like, the first, I think, what, 6 weeks or something? So that sucked. But he became a permanent teacher afterwards, though, from what I heard, like, after I graduated. Oh, yeah, sorry for your loss. I know, right? I feel so bad. She was a really spunky woman. You probably would have loved her. Like, she was, like her and Miss Bronner were just super passionate about the books they talked about. And especially because I had Miss Young for, each year was I don't know about first, like, ninth and 10th grade, what the focus was, but I do know 11th grade was supposed to be American literature and 12th grade was British literature. Like, those were the focus. I think, see, there was no focus, I think, for it, because we did Shakespeare in, 9th grade and a little bit of 10th grade. But, like, that other random, like, literature, but I guess it didn't matter where they were from. But in, what do you call it? But it did matter in 10th grade. Like, I mean 11th grade. Like, we did American literature. That was actually something, like, we learned some fun books, but the British literature was crazy. It was so fun because it's so different compared to American literature. And, like, oh yeah, like, we did Macbeth and Hamlet. Oh my god, Hamlet was a wild ride with her. She was just like, we actually went to see this really cool Hamlet play with her. So I was really, really glad at least we got to do a really cool field trip with her. Because I don't think I went on any field trips, actually, when I was in, except for the one for government, no, not government, what's it called? I forgot, Facing History and Ourselves. That was the name of the class, was Facing History and Ourselves, and basically, I had no idea what kind of class it was. It was just part of my not requirements, but because I chose liberal arts as, like, my focus, because all the languages were under there. And I had to take that class to get a credit from it. And I was like, what is this class about? Turns out it was a whole class about the Holocaust. And we did, like, a small field trip to go to some, like, elementary school. And talk about bullying, I guess. Isn't that weird? A class that teaches about the Holocaust, we go on a field trip to talk to elementary kids about bullying. Like, I think the Nazis were a little bit more than just bullies. You know what I mean? They were way more than that. I know, right? But then, like, the field trip with Miss Young for English, like, for Hamlet, that felt like the actual first real field trip, actually, to me. Because out of all my high school years, we didn't take any field trips, really. Or at least any classes I took didn't have field trips. And so I was really glad to at least have that moment with her. Though it was kind of sad, though, because we didn't get to have a lunch, because we were supposed to have a picnic. Because they had, like, a really cool picnic area at the place where the play was, but it rained, so we basically had to eat our lunches on the bus, which was really sad. So that made me sad a bit, but, you know, the play was good. It was actually really funny. Like, the actors were really good. But yeah, let's see. I don't know if do you have English teachers in Malaysia, but really more the, you know, an English teacher is not an English teacher, I should say, more of a literature teacher. Because, you know, we call it English, but it's like, really, it's a literature class. You know what I mean? But did you have classes like that, right? Like, I guess a Malaysian class. In Korea, they call it Gukko, which means, like, national language. And that's usually, like, a little bit of grammar, but mostly teaching Korean literature, like that kind of thing. I don't know if you guys have any like teachers like that. I don't know anything about Malaysian literature. Oh, okay, so you actually have an actual English class, but that's actually teaching the language. That's like a language class, basically. Like what Spanish and German were to me, like those kind of classes. Oh, but you don't have a literature class? That actually sucks, because those are actually usually really fun classes, honestly. Well, if you had a good teacher. Let me see. I think. Oh, no, okay, I thought my count was off for a second, but it's not. Phew. It was hard to see because, like, always this last stitch is kind of hard to see because of the marker. And I thought my count was messed up, but it wasn't. Oh, you do have a lot of different languages. We have Mandarin. I hope I'm saying this right. Bahasa, Tamil, and English. I hope I said is it Tamil? I think. I don't know if I've ever heard that pronounced before. I know that's the problem with English is like it butchers a lot of other words. Oh my god, though, I remember what is it, the place I forgot what country is this? Tagalog? I forgot. Is it the Philippines? Do the Philippines use Tagalog? It's so funny because like in English for so freaking long I thought it was Tagalog, right? Because that's how it sounds like you would be pronouncing English. And I've heard other English, other Americans say, like teachers and stuff, I heard them say Tagalog for so many years. I was saying Tagalog. And I always thought that, because like in my head it always felt wrong. Like I was like, this cannot be how it's pronounced. It just felt so weird. Tagalog, what? And then when I went to work at Ross, the lady said, "Oh yeah, we speak like she knew some Tagalog." I'm like, "Oh, is that how it's pronounced?" That sounds so much better because Tagalog sounds so weird. Like I didn't like how it sounded. I felt so uncomfortable saying. So I was like, in my heart, I knew this is not how it should be pronounced. But yeah, oh yeah, Filipino. Oh yeah, Philippines. Okay, so they do use Tagalog. Yeah, see, like that sounds so much cooler, Tagalog. Not like Tagalog sounds so weird. But yeah. But I still run across people who I hear calling it Tagalog, and I'm like, I just want to say, but I'm scared I'm gonna come across as being mean. You know, like how some people like you just try to, oh no, it's pronounced like this, but to them you're coming across as pretentious, and I'm like, I just want to help you know that it's not that, so you don't make the same mistake I did, because I felt so like a dum dum whenever I mentioned it, and probably like I'm glad she helped me with the pronunciation, the coworker. Because she was Filipino, but even though she grew up in the States, she had like some Filipino family that she could speak. It's like that kind of situation where you're not fluent, but you speak enough to like be able to speak with relatives, basically. Like that was her level, she said. And then the other girl, the older girl, like the older lady, not older, she was just older than us. Like me and this girl at the time, we were like what, in our early 20s, and this other girl was like in her early 30s. So she was the older adult than us. She was like fluent in Tagalog. And like sometimes her and what was her name? I'm friends with her on Facebook still. I should know her name. To be fair, that was like the first Ross I worked at. So the second Ross, I still remember most of my coworkers' names, but the first Ross, I kind of sadly forget a little bit of some of my old coworkers' names. Like I remember their faces, but I always forget their dang names. But yeah, they would speak Tagalog together. And I just felt bad because I had no one to speak Korean with. Though actually, when I went to the second Ross, there was a he was also I think he was also Filipino. But I actually thought he was Korean at first because he looked so Korean. But guess what? It turns out he was just super into Korean culture, so he would stylize like his eyebrows and like things as like like do kind of like I saw a similar thing, like this Vietnamese girl, she did like makeup and she legit looked Korean, but then when she takes off her makeup, she looks, Vietnamese. And I thought that was it's something about the eyebrows, like how they draw the eyebrows on is what really changes the face. And I thought that was like really cool though. I mean, she was super beautiful either way, but it's like, she looked so different without the makeup on. I was like, she looked like like when she wiped it off, I was like, whoa! It was so cool. But it's like, I've never been able to. There was a time where like I did my makeup that did make me, I guess, look, maybe my eyes look a bit too small, and I would, like, this kid mistaken me as like, he thought I was 1/4 Asian. I'm like, no, no. But to be fair, I also have like the tiny Irish kind of eyes, because a lot of my ancestors are like Scottish and Irish, and they kind of do have like small, squinty eyes. And I feel like that's probably where mine more comes from. But I would put a bit too much. That was back in the day when you would put like what? A ton of concealer on the eyes, and it turns out it was just making my eye look double, like just even more, twice as tiny basically. And it just was not a good look for me. It made me, kind of reminds me of like, you know, in, what is it, Finding Nemo? Like the shark, right? He's got normal eyes, but then when he sniffs blood, the eye gets like smaller, like in black. That's how it felt for me. That's like my eyes looked more beady when I did my eye makeup like that. Oh no, another bot. Get out of here. Have you noticed they're all Russian too? Get out of here. Get off my lawn. You ain't welcome around here. Man. At least they're not attacking me that much compared to, like, poor Louis' stream, though. Like, there was one coming, like, every, like, 30 minutes, basically. It's like, and the funny part is, it's like, why are they even bothering to try? Because, like, the link doesn't work. You know, it's a stream. I can understand when they put in the comments, because it works when they put in the comments, it's like actual link, which is kind of scary, which I'm like, how did they get that to work? I know something about putting the dot, but still, like, how do they get an actual link in there, though? Do they name the link after that and then they post it? I don't know how they get it to work like that, but it's really dumb because, you know, like, I guess the YouTube owner can put a link. Yeah, I think you can put a link in the comments, right? If you're the owner of that YouTube, you're posting it in. But as far as, you know, going in any other person's YouTube, it won't let you do that in the comments. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, the 2020 stream. I was actually really salty about that too. Because I was gonna try to wake up early for that stream. And I set like one alarm for like the time I need to get up for my class, and the other time, well, I set it up because I knew I wasn't going to be able to be awake at the beginning of the stream. It was much too early, but I was going to try to make it like the last hour of the stream, and it was already done. Like, I actually woke up around the time when he's normally still live, right? I woke up at like 8 a.m. Usually that's like his last hour. Like, usually his streams end around 9 a.m. for me. So I thought, oh, I could watch for an hour. He only did like a 2-hour stream instead of a 3-hour stream. I was like, what? No! I was so sad. I was like, I missed it. But what happened? Oh my god. Now I feel bad that I wasn't there. Because, you know, I felt like that was going to be the really, you know, like the nice, like, last stream. Or no, it was, actually, no, it was like technically the first stream of 2020. But like a recap of, wait, was it? When was it? It was last week, right? Let me see. Oh, wait, no, this is, wait, did I? No, I already did the round of single crochet, I think. This is my decrease round. Oopsie. You're discussing about making a bird movie with Chris Pratt starring as Louis. Let me see, then Louis was gonna get Netflix to make an original series. Oh yeah, like Birdemic, but burp style. The burp spies are everywhere, like something like that'd be so cute. I'm always trying to do this, like, invisible decreases are always so annoying. Because it's hard to get through the front loop. Well, it's not that bad when I do it normally, but doing it on stream is hard at this, like, angle. Let me see. I know I make everything at, what do you call it? Oh, the original series. Oh, that's another thing too. You remember, like, where is he at? My little... You remember this cute little guy, right? The little pink soldier. I had him on my ITIS application list. I didn't send it in yet. I had to. That's why, actually, because of that, I actually came up with this to sell, because all my other keychains are all freaking copyrighted characters, and that's one of the thing with ITIS. They're like, you can't sell trademark characters. But, see, the thing is, Squid Game was not trademarked. And I'm thinking, okay, well, guess what? Turns out it got trademarked in November. I think November 18th. And I actually had made I started making my application at the beginning of November, I think. Like, that's around the time I started it. So I actually already had that picture up in my application. I had to take it down too. Good thing I didn't send my application off, or else it would have gotten rejected because of having a copyright character. And the sad thing is, like, so many, it's gonna be like Baby Yoda all over again. Like, because I went on Etsy and I went on ITIS, and there's still so many people selling Squid Game related items, and I'm like, they're gonna have the axe come on down on them soon, probably. Well, I don't know, because it's Netflix, not Disney, because we all know how Disney be like, right? That's why it was such a big deal with Baby Yoda. So I don't know, maybe it won't be as bad. But yeah, on ITIS, because that's why I felt safe to put it, because on ITIS there's people selling the pink soldier, like these little crochet dolls. So that really sucks. The good thing is I can actually still sell like the Kalgona, like the circle thing. Like if I want to make earrings, like make a slightly bigger version of this as a stud earring, because they can't trademark that, because that's actually a traditional Korean thing, was putting the shape in the Kalgona. They didn't come up with that, because that was an old street vendors, what they used to do, like back in like what, the 80s and 90s. Like elementary school kids, like when they get out of school, like these street vendors were selling, and back then it was called popki, not 달고나, but popki, and they would put the shape, right? They get a cookie cutter and put like a shape, and if the kid could eat around the shape perfectly, get the perfect shape out, then they could get another one for free. So yeah, that was like that thing back then. So they can't trademark that, but they can trademark the outfits, probably, like the characters. Sadly, like pink soldiers, because that is their original character they've designed. That's why it pops out, because it was so refreshing and original, I feel like. But they can't trademark the 달고나 though. Yeah, I hope they don't try to. That'd be so bad if they tried to do that. It's like, nope, you can't do that. That's like a Korean thing in general. That's not just a Squid Game, but it's going to be popular because of Squid Game. See, probably I can't market as Squid Game either if I try to sell earrings like that. I'll just be like, I'll have to say traditional, old-fashioned, popki / 달고나 earring. But then, like, when people, when the people see it, maybe to their friends, they can say, oh yeah, look at my Squid Game earrings, or something like that. I mean, I can probably still sell Squid Game stuff, but I have to, like, sell it to a person, well, personally. Like what I did with, Queen... Oh, you don't know Queen's MJ, do you? I'm like blending all my Twitch people with my YouTube people. But she's like a Twitch streamer I'm friends with. She's from the Netherlands, but she wanted me to make like these fortune teller earrings. I've already made them. They're actually with Jung. They're ready to send out when what do you call it? Post office will stop being all so dang salty about this stupid Omicron crap. Yeah, we were about to send it out. And then the Korean post office was like, oh, sorry, because the new corona, we're not sending anything internationally, except for a couple affiliated countries. Like, there's a couple, like a list of countries, like Europe. They're mostly Asian countries, but there's like a handful of European countries that are affiliated with Uchegook, which is the Korean post office. And sadly, America and the Netherlands are not on that list, which is really weird because, like, I guess, like, America has, like, a lot of good, like, back and forth things with Korea. Like, I found out, actually, I won't get taxed very much. I was really worried about that. Because I heard you get taxed, like, almost 40% of your income when you live abroad. Like, you get double taxed, right? And for America, it was, like, 39 point something percent. I was like, what? 40%? Hell no. What? That's crazy. Especially because you're not even living there. But in Korea, it's, like, 10%. So that's like a cool, like, thing. But apparently Uchegook doesn't have anything like that with America. And so, Yeah, I was really sad. Like, I mean, she technically could still get them, but the problem is we have to go through EMS. And guess what? For my little package I had that barely weighs anything of something this tiny, it was gonna cost $36 just to send it to the Netherlands. Like, what? I would hate to imagine a bigger package. And I asked her, "Do you wanna?" I mean, she already kind of paid. She had already paid partially of the shipping, like I think like $7 of it. It's hard to tell because it's like it was like technically in Korean money, like or Euro money, like euros. So it's hard to get the exact number right, but it's like around $7. What's gonna be the shipping, right? Because she was gonna get the tracking, but you like half. It's like half tracking. So the full tracking would have been like $20, I think, with Ucheku. But half tracking is once it enters your country, then you can see what's going on. You just can't see the tracking while it's outside the Netherlands, but she would have been able to see like local tracking, like domestic tracking. But the thing is, I was like, oh, but from our side, we can see the what's going on in Korea, like the tracking. So it would have been like from our side, we can see what's going on, like tracking, and we'll just keep her up to date, like when it like says it goes over. It's like a thing where it's like once it hits I can't speak, the Netherlands, then we can't see the tracking. It's like that kind of thing. It was cheaper. I know, right? $36, insane. Ugh, it's making me bring flashbacks to the whole $9 Canada shipping all over again. Yeah, that's what also I'm still mad about that. More, I'm mad because the town the lady lived in, like back when I sold on Etsy, I had sold like my key lime pie keychain, and it was $9 shipping. And the town was literally right by the border too. It was like one of those like little border towns. So it's like it would have been no different than if it was in the United States, honestly. Because I actually shipped off to Maine somewhere, a much further distance actually from this Canadian town. Like this Canadian town was closer than to the person I shipped in Maine. To the person I shipped in Maine, I only paid $1.28. I remember that so specifically because it was always $1.28. So when I had to get $9 for like my package was this small too. It was really tiny, and the lowest they would go was $9, and I was so mad. I was so pissed because I actually meant I lost money on that order because the keychain was only like $6-7, and I charged like $2 shipping. So I actually lost $1. I went negative on that order. That's what made me so mad. I know. I wonder if Malaysia has like an agreement. So I know there's like a couple. Like I know Germany is one of the European countries, and I actually asked her, and I think possibly France as well. It has the affiliation, so like the post office is still sending to them. And I actually even asked Queen MJ. I'm like, by any chance, do you know anybody in Germany or France who's willing to receive this package for you, and then just mail it? Maybe. I don't know. I guess it would still be considered international mailing, I guess, to be honest, but maybe it'd be a bit cheaper. Or if she could, like, I don't, because I know you can drive, because you can drive to other countries so easy in Europe. Like, I always get so jelly of Europeans. I can go, they get to be more cultured than Americans, because Americans are so isolated, because it's too expensive to go to other countries, except for, like, you basically got Mexico and Canada, and that's about it. Or maybe sometimes Cuba or Dominican Republic. And of course, for a while, they couldn't go to Cuba. Like back in the 80s, you couldn't. I think you can now. I think it's all good now. I'm not sure. I don't really know much about politics at the moment, but and like you could go like Jamaica or something. But even then, you needed like a passport for those kind of areas. I know, right? Rip. How much is like y'all shipping? Oh, I don't know. Have you ever thought about selling your crochet items? I think you could sell on Etsy, right? In Malaysia, I think. Because I think Etsy's more like anybody from anywhere can sell and you can send it anywhere. But the problem is the money you receive is like you would have to choose what currency you want to receive your money at. And I guess when you get paid, it gets converted by your bank or something. Oh, you do sell? Oh, I didn't know. Do you have a shop? Wait, is that your shop is named Teriyaki Crochet? Like, is it an Etsy shop? Oh, I'll go follow it. Yeah, to sell. Yeah, like, I don't know how it was like in Malaysia. Like, do you guys get, like, cheaper shipping or something? So that's the good thing with Itis is that Itis is mainly it's like basically Korea's version of Etsy. You know what's funny too is that actually their logo is also orange. So I'm actually kind of wondering if Itis stole the idea from Etsy because it's like very similar. But I mean the names are not similar. And it's a very like the interface is so different though. So it's not like a copy, just more they probably got the idea. Oh, use your website. Oh, so I can reach out to your students. Oh, that's cool. I know, right? I actually used to do that for the kids at the Hog one. Like, I wouldn't, like, we had something called Market Day. Wait, did I ever? Oh, wait, I never got to do that. That was a plan to do, was to crochet a bunch of things that they could buy at the marketplace with their points. If they, when they did good grades, they would get points. And we have something called Market Day. But what I did, though, is I did, like, for, like, holidays coming up, I gave them, like, little crochet gifts. Like, I made, like, Nagyang this cute little donut. Let me see. It's about RM 7.8 to ship to someone in Malaysia. I wonder how much that is in American dollars. Let me see if I can find that. Oh, I forgot since it's on the thing, it's not gonna play it. See, 7.8. Oops, didn't put the point. Let's see, how much is that? Oh yeah, it's similar. That's like a yeah. So it's like $1.85 in American dollars. So that's like really cheap. Yeah, so that's actually a good deal. That's what I'm hoping is key because I'm gonna charge $3 shipping on Itis because every crochet person I've checked is gonna be. It's always, especially for like I was trying to look at people who sell similar things like I do, like keychains and stuff, like small items, not the big like scarves or nothing like that, but like small items. And they all have either free shipping but a higher price or a lower price and $3 shipping. So I'm going to start off with $3 shipping and I'm hoping it's going to be less than that because honestly it'd be kind of nice to like, because also shipping should count as also, because like if it's like cheaper, like if it's like only like chun something one or maybe each one that's like $2. If it's like around $2, it'd be nice to have that extra dollar to count for my shipping supplies. Oh yeah, I've been like crazy making craft boxes. Like I've been trying to working on a branding. Like look how cute. Like this would be cute, right? I wish I could open it. It's just a smaller version of this. I watched a bunch of YouTube tutorials and I found it cool. Like look at that. Like I made this from craft paper. I cut it, and it's so neat. I've been making a bunch of them because the original box, like divide by 4. Ah, so $1 is like 25 cents. Let's see. But oh, here's the original. Like these are all like the folding one because originally I was making them like this. But this kind of took a bit more cardboard though, but it was easier to make. But then I found a much better way to make these. And you can see like and they actually take up less room. And also they stay in. They look much more professional. Because I didn't want to buy boxes yet. Because, you have to pay quite a bit. I mean, they're still cheap, but you have to pay a lot for the same size. And you have to, like, carefully choose, do I want a lot of that same size, But, like, this is, like, I think from one sheet, it's like an A4 sheet, like this, like, regular paper size. It's, like, $3.50. Yeah, the, like, highest level of craft paper you can get. So they're pretty, it's like a light cardboard, kind of. Like, they're very kind of stiff. I mostly got them, I don't think I'm going to put the hook earrings in here, though. These were mostly made for things like pins and the stud earrings, because the stud earrings can get damaged, like, they could get bent, maybe. So I wanted to put them in something a bit more sturdy. And I'm still going to put the pearl foam. Let me see if I can pull it. I have like a whole big old roll of pearl foam I bought that's like really cheap. Like this kind of thing, pearl foam, like it's really thin. Like maybe take a couple and like put them in the bottom of there. Like just extra protection. Let me see. Oh, because of this conversation with 4 ringgit, I can buy 4 water bottles. If I go to America, I can buy 1 water bottle. Ah, so like a ringgit is like similar to like, I guess $1, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. Cause it like it feels like to somebody else. Cause like what Chunwon is like 80 something cents, and so someone in America is like, wow, that's not even a dollar. But in Korea, Chunwon 1,000 won is basically like $1, but in Korean money. If you think of it that sense, like a lot of things would be like $1 or Chunwon. That's like, because even though it's not the conversion's not the same, more the mentality is the same. Like $1 and Chunwon are basically the same value in my mind. Because you know, in Korea, like technically salaries are actually lower here in Korea compared to the US, but the cost of living, I don't know. I always hear like in Korea, like rent's really high, but it's a bit different. It's really more the deposit's high. Like you can pay like 10,000 buckaroos for a deposit, but the rent will be like 300 a month, right? Like in America, our studio apartment in San Francisco was $1,400. Like that's very different than 300, you know? Like I don't think America's had rent, like I don't think any apartment has like $300 a month rent anywhere. Like not even in my hometown. Actually, when I was looking at, cause like I was trying to see how much it would cost for my sister to move, like if she were to get her own apartment. So I was like really curious like how cheap it is in my hometown. And actually they're getting close to San Francisco prices. It was really disturbing. Like a one bedroom apartment was like $1,000. It used to be like $600, $700, which was pretty good in a decent neighborhood. Now it's like in thousands, 1,200. I'm like, what? But you know, the minimum wage has barely gone up. You know, it's not like San Francisco where the minimum wage is $15. Well, it might be more now, I think. When I left, it just became $15. That was in 2018, so it's probably more now. But in 2018, the minimum wage for San Francisco was $15, and the minimum wage for Memphis was like, I think like $8, $8 to $9. Like some places would offer 9, other places, I think the minimum wage was 8 something, but like some places like paid 9. And thankfully, all Rosses changed to become $11 an hour, where regardless where you live. Now, of course, if you lived in San Francisco, you still got paid higher than $11, but like that was like the baseline for all Ross workers was $11 per hour. And actually, recently my mom told me they went up to $13 per hour because that was what I was working at in San Francisco. When I started there, the minimum wage was $13 an hour. I was like, dang. It was real nice. Oh, wait, let me make the leaves first. Actually, no, I'm going to save that for my wrapping. So I'm going to make everything first before I wrap because that took so long to do. I know, right? It is a gee whiz, like, man. Like, rent's expensive, but, like, I remember, like, when watching 90 Day Fiancé, the dude was saying he makes, like, 2,000 a month, and the girl's like, no, you need to be making, like, 7,000 a month, and actually the girl, because it was, like, the video I was watching was, like, Korean girl reacting to 90 Day Fiancé, like, that couple, the American, Korean guy, the American woman Korean guy, I forgot their names, but they're the one that had the baby, and she was like, what? 2,000? Because 2,000 is actually normal wage in Korea for like normal, like a small office kind of work. 2,000 to 2,000, 2,500 is like normal salary for like a good like office worker in Korea. Like just a typical job, I think if you're like a civil worker, I think you make like $2,200 or $2,000. Not really 2,000, but like, you know, you gotta think that's technically Korean dollars. I know, right? Oh god, oh my god, the what's the mumchkin? Like I watched a YouTuber and she calls him a mumchkin. Like from the what is it, what's it called? The weird guy. Oh, Ed. Yeah, Ed. From what movie were the Munchkins in? Oh, Wizard of the Oz. Like she'll actually play Wizard of the Oz Munchkin music, like their voices and stuff. Whenever she puts a picture of him, she only does it because he's such a jerk, you know. And he seems weird as heck. It's really sad though. I saw a picture of him when he was younger. He actually was kind of cute when he was young. Like, man, what happened? Like he actually looked pretty nice. And actually that's back when he had shorter hair too. Like he had more of a buzzed haircut and that actually looked better on him. The long hair does not work for him. Makes him look even creepier. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And it's like, it's so weird, you know, right? There's like certain guys who have long hair. It looks gorgeous and beautiful. But then there's people like him where maybe it is from all the mayo though, because it looks greasy, right? Like his hair just looks, oh wait, why am I doing this around? Oh my god. My brain went on autopilot. I think I was thinking of, because I was going to make the flower, but I said to make the leaf first. But yeah, he's a creepo. But yeah, for the Korean one, it was so funny because the American chick, she was like, no, you need to be making like 7,000 a month. Which, see, that would be more normal for, I think, America. That's like 5,000 to 7,000, like medium wage, I think. Because, you know, they take a lot on tax too. And also the cost of living is much higher. Like rent's much higher, the bills are much higher. And like, but the Korean lady, she's like, what? 2,000 is normal. That's like a normal salary in Korea. Because I don't think the Korean girl knew how much cheaper the rent is, I guess, compared to America. But however, though, to get a good apartment, you do need that key. They call it key money for the deposit. Because I found out why it's so expensive is because I can't remember. Did I ever tell you this before? It's basically 1 year's rent, basically altogether. Basically, like a summary, like a summed up amount that should cover your rent for the whole year. If you were to lose your job, then any rent could be for like you have it like 1 year to find like another job. So it's like the only problem is that you don't get that deposit back though. It gets all used up, and then you got to find another 10,000 to get another apartment. So that is a bit of a dilemma if it did get used up. But you know, it's good for an emergency if you lost your job maybe. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna chain 9. And I'm gonna double crochet into the 3rd stitch. I know. How much is like rent in Malaysia? Are you guys having like a rent crisis or anything? I can't remember if I heard anything about China having really high rent. I think China does, so. Like, it just seems like everywhere rent is just skyrocketing. And that's the thing, though. It's actually, in Korea, we have a similar problem, though. So even though here it's cheap, it is a bit more expensive, though, in Seoul. Which is, sadly, where the 90 Day Fiancé girl, she wanted to live with Seoul. Really, they should have gone to a city outside of Seoul. That's where the rent will be much cheaper. It's okay-ish. That's true. As long as it's not, like, extreme. Whew. Like, that's when it gets trouble. Because, like, in America, people are, like, basically giving up the idea of ever owning a home basically now, and even renting is getting hard. And like before it was understandable, like, oh, of course if you want to live in California the rent's going to be this high, right? But then when I saw my hometown prices, I'm like, yo, this is like not the middle of nowhere, but like this ain't no California. Why are you charging that much? This should not be that much. I'm sorry. This apartment's been here since how long and you charging that much? Nah, this ain't no California. Back off, like, frick off with that crap. It's so weird. And it's just like, man, it's like it's getting high everywhere, even in small areas. I don't know, maybe the Midwest might be still lucky. Crap, get through there. There we go. I was trying to do my other half double crochet. I think I chained this chain a bit. Well, that's the only problem. I do need to chain it a bit tight so that because I'm not going to the back bump for this. Like, that's a bit too difficult to try to do on stream. Going to the back bump. Oh no! Oh shoot! My freaking thing's about to die. Got time to plug it in. Oh, how's this phone doing? Okay, that's at 59%. I totally forgot about this phone. I always forget about the battery because, you know, I don't really see the thing. Let me see. I got a big plan to save money for rent in the future. That's good. I know, like, it's really nice when you have your own place, though. Because, like, when me and Jones first started living together, it was so cool. It's like anything we want, like, even if, like, rent was high, but it's like just having your own space. You know, when you put something somewhere, it's not going to get moved. Because I came from, like, a biggish family, like a family of 6 people. So, you know, stuff always got lost. Stuff got moved around. There wasn't much room. And, but it was really nice just having to live with just one other person, you know. Or even, like, by yourself. I guess I could. That's the thing is, this is like my first time experiencing living semi by myself since Jung's in Busan at the moment. Like, he's gonna visit this weekend, and he had visited during Christmas and New Year, but like basically now it's like I'm kind of getting experience living by myself mostly, but it's kind of lonely a little bit. But I think, but soon though, when we move, it'll be a lot easier. Wait, but I'm always scared of buying houses in the future because it's actually quite haunted. Oh, you guys have a lot of haunted houses in Malaysia? I didn't know that. That sounds downright spooky. I know, I would have guessed to like places like Ireland or the UK probably have like a ton of haunted houses. It's so weird because I'm like more like, I don't not believe, but I don't like, but like I'm not a believer, but not a not believer. You know what I mean? Like I think, yeah, there probably is ghost. I just never know for sure, but I do dub the kitchen ghost in my kitchen because like just odd things happen. Like especially when I'm trying to, it's not just doing dishes though, it's like anything. Anytime I'm in the kitchen, a lot of times I'll just have stuff like fall out of my hand for no freaking reason. And it almost feels like if someone snatched it out of my hand in a way, like gently snatched it out, especially when I'm doing dishes. I never had that problem with the old apartment. So I don't know if it's just maybe I'm losing my reflexes in my hand or something. I don't know. Or I'm just a klutz, but it's just making me think there's an angry Ajumma in my kitchen. I dubbed her the kitchen ghost. Let me see, I know many friends and family teachers have seen the supernatural. Man, I never knew like Malaysia had like a really cool, they need to start making some more documentaries actually. That'd be pretty cool. I guess because, you know, like you see Japan, right? Like Japan's got a really, like most people know about like Japan's like supernatural culture. But like you never really hear anything about, I think Korea's getting a bit more popular now, but it's still not that well known. Like in Korea, I don't know, do you have this in Malaysia? Do you guys have toilet ghosts? That's a Korean thing, actually. Like it's about the lonely girl who tries to hide in the, like, you know, like the nerdy kid who hides in the bathroom, right? They would get attacked by toilet ghosts or something. I'm just like, what? But yeah, those always sound really, really creepy. But I think the reason why, the funny part is that actually the ghost, I think, was a previously bullied victim. So I don't know why they would be attacking another poor person who's being bullied. You'd think they'd stand up for them? Because they were in that same situation when they were alive? I don't know. Yeah, toilet ghost. Yeah, Google it. Google Korean toilet ghost. I'm not sure if I got it completely right, but I think the ghost was a girl who used to be like bullied by the mean popular girls and would hide in the toilet and somehow died there. I don't know. But I've seen instances where like a girl, like where they show like a poor girl who's being bullied and she goes to hide in the toilet, but then she's like attacked by a toilet ghost. So I'm like, that's so weird though. You would think the ghost would be standing up for that girl. Not like attacking her, trying to kill her. But yeah, real creepy. And then the other one I like, actually I kind of wanted to go as her for Halloween, is I forgot the name. I call it the highway ghost because it's a girl who kind of like tries to hitchhike on the highway and she's like wearing a white flowy dress. But from far away, it looks like she's wearing big old sunglasses. You know, like the sunglasses like Karens like to wear, right? Like in the Karen meme, like those big old movie star glasses. And then when you get closer, it turns out they're just big, black, gouged out holes where her eyes used to be, like when you get closer. Like that kind of thing. Like I feel like she'd be a really good Halloween, like an easy Halloween costume. But like super creepy, but simple and easy to put together. But yeah, I should totally go as her. But because Corona, no one's had really any kind of like Halloween party. What are some like typical, do you guys have any cool Malaysian ghost lore? I've never heard of any before. I don't think I know any Chinese ones either. I only know a couple of Japanese and Korean ones basically. And of course in America we have like the haunted Victorian house. Ooh, your teacher's first son got killed. Ooh, that's so freaking creepy. Were they like a baby at the time? Actually, what's that thing? Like some kind of death syndrome for like infants. Like just an infant just suddenly for some reason dies in their sleep. It makes me wonder. Because I think like aren't like doctors still like puzzled about like what causes it or something? And it makes me think, were they killed by ghosts? Who knows? Oh, you have tons of lore. What's like the most popular one in Malaysia? Uh-oh. Where's my... Oh, here it is. I'm gonna make the smaller leaf. Ah! There I go again, trying to make a magic ring. Oh, she got attacked by the ghost when she was pregnant. Okay. I thought maybe like she had her baby and like as an infant, like something happened to him like when he was in the crib. Oh, that's giving me some. Was it Supernatural? Is that Supernatural I'm thinking of, or is that a different show I'm thinking of? I remember someone watched a scary movie. I didn't watch all of it, I just saw the beginning. And something about the baby's room caught on fire, and I'm like, what the heck? Is that from Supernatural? I can't remember. 1, 2, 3. Because I never really watched Supernatural. Well, it's too scary for me. But you know, I love the memes from it though. Like it seems like it would be a show I would like. Just I can't do well with the super spooky or super gory things. But it did seem like it has like funny moments in it though, and I love the memes that come from it. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Oh, someone chat, I can't tell you the name since I actually believe in it. It's so real, I would not disrespect. Oh, if you like say the name, it actually will haunt you? That's scary. I'm trying to think of like... Oh, are there any like not a ghost kind of lore, but like a more mischievous type creature? Because Korea has something similar, like this called the goblin, like dokkaebi, which actually you may have seen. They actually made a K-drama of it. I only saw part of it. I need to watch that, but I don't know if it's still on Netflix though. But it's got one of my favorite Korean actors in it. Solgong, I think his name. He's in the Squid Game. It's the Squid Game guy. You know the not the main Squid Game guy, but it's the the guy who comes up to them in the business suit like, "Hey, you want to make some money?" That guy. Yeah, that's the guy who plays in Dokkaebi. That actor. I forgot his name though. But man, that guy don't freaking age though, because I saw he's from Coffee Shop Prince, and that was like what in the 2010s, and he actually looks younger actually. He actually looked older in Coffee Shop Prince, and that was like in 2010 or 11, and now he looks younger. Like I swear, these Korean be like like reverse aging us. It's like crazy. Yeah, yeah. The what do they call him? The recruiter. Yeah, that's his name. The recruiter guy. Yeah, he played in Dokkaebi, and a Dokkaebi in Korean is like this like mischievous goblin. So they're not. I can't remember if they're not all evil. I think there are actually some good ones. I think, but they have like some kind of like little hammer thing, and they can like bop it and turn into silver. I think or gold. I can't remember if they can do both. I can't remember. I remember. I think it's both maybe because there's also a popular song called Dokkaebi by CLC. I love that song. It's so good. But they sing like naura and like naura, like come out silver, come out gold. They're talking about when the Dokkaebi like bops something with his little special hammer. Let's see. But there are these ghosts that are dead children for people who used to steal from people. Wait, they're the... Let me see. Wait, dead children people used to steal... Wait, are these people, like, the people stole from the dead children and then they became ghosts? Or is it more the dead children steal from people? Oh, like that, like I think I get you mean. Yeah, like they steal stuff, right? And I think Dokkaebis do that too. Like they're like little mischievous little things. And there's another kind of goblin or something. I don't know what it's called, but it's like a wrestling goblin. Like it's so funny. Like they have so many interesting like little things. And of course you probably know because of like League of Legends, the Ari, right? The Kumiho, the nine-tailed fox. Because that's also Japan too. Because a lot of these things are not just Korea, but they're also like spread all over. I think even China has their own version of the nine-tailed fox, I think. But, you know, like Europe has a lot of similar, what do you call it? Like ghosts and things. Though I think banshees are more specifically Ireland. I don't know if they have any, if the lore is in Scotland too, or if it's just like, is it just Ireland that are supposed to be banshees? But I do know it's like an Irish Lord, basically a ghost that screams at you. Which actually, honestly, though, I think about when I think of banshees, I think, but you know, like, have you ever heard like those videos, like you hear the wind, and especially in places like Ireland, they get like this really loud, shrill wind, and I'm pretty sure that's probably where the idea of banshees probably most likely came from, was from the wind, most likely. Because sometimes even here, like this spot, when it gets really windy, there's like this creepy, like shrill howling sound, and I'm like, whoa, what is that? And I'm like, oh, that's the wind. So I can kind of see how maybe back then how some lore came from like just normal everyday things, but you know, there are just some things though that nobody can explain. Oh, the people summoned these dead children from the dead to steal from people. What? Oh my god, they're like, oh my god, that makes me think of like, you know, like those parents who train their kids to steal. But instead of this is just random people summoning a dead kid, like, yo, go steal from me. Oh, that's so horrible. And like, are like the dead kids like forced to do that if they don't want to or not, or do they not care? I don't know. I mean, I guess they're dead, so maybe they don't care as much. They're like, hey, something to do. That's so awful, though. Like, yo, like let the poor kid rest, and you just like summoning him, like, yo, I want you to go steal some money for me. Like, go steal it yourself, you lazy human. That's more my thought. Like, they are like a different creature for. Oh, so they're like forced to do it. That's gotta be sick. That's gotta suck. I know, right? You're just forced for eternity to go and like pickpocket for these randos that summon you. Though I could feel like that could probably make some funny like a funny comic or something of like the adventures of these like dead kids who keep getting summoned by these randos like and all the crap they gotta put up with. I feel like that would make maybe a cute comic. Where, and of course they would like, and I guess they would be technically the protagonists because they're being forced to do it. It's like showing the life of these poor dead kids forced to freaking steal for people. Let me see. My friend did this cute illustration of Malaysian folklore, so I can send to you this. Oh, heck yeah, send it. There you go. Second leaf almost done. Let me iron it a little bit. Cause see, like you see how sometimes like there's like these little bits from the cotton that kind of like stick out. You see. Ah, I can't feel on here. Wait, do I have Instagram on here? Hold on. Let me see if I have Instagram on this phone. I may have removed it though. Because if I try viewing it on... Dang it, I removed it. Because if I have it on... What's the word? Because if I try to look it on my phone, it would actually stop the stream if I exit to another app, which really sucks. I think I learned that the hard way when I first started streaming. Something like I forgot what it was. I think someone had sent me on something on Discord, and I was like, oh, let me just quickly pop to Discord and end of the stream. And I was like, dang it, and I had to like restart it. But I can. Well, I mean, we're almost done. I basically just gotta make the flower real quick, and then do the wire thing again. Oh god, I hope I do it better this time. Okay, let's try to make this nice and flat. Yeah, for these I'm seeing how it is without using the bit of glue and just doing by the heat alone, and seeing how that turns out. They still have like a bit of stiffness to them, though if I do a bit of glue it is a bit stiffer, but it will technically look better. Oh, it's so weird with a hot glue gun, basically. Trying to think, what else? I can't remember what it was, if it was Japan or Korea. So like with the nine-tailed fox, they can be either good or bad. It's kind of like humans, right? Like humans can be either good or bad. They were like that. I can't remember, but I can't remember if it was Korea or Japan, but one of them thinks they're like just purely evil spirits. And then the other, I think it's Japan that thinks kumihos are evil spirits, I think. While Korea's more like they could be bad, they could be good. They're like more like protector of the forest. Oh yeah, like have you ever heard of things like skinwalkers and stuff? That's more like Native American lore here in America. Skinwalkers, Wendigos. And in some instances, you would think a Wendigo is like purely evil, but I think they're in a way possibly protector of the forest. Like they try to keep the humans from destroying, which is not all that bad, you know? I can kind of understand for that, even though they're a bit spooky, ooky spooky, you know? Very terrifying. But hey, if they're just trying to protect the forest, then yeah, props to them. Oh, you never heard of those? Oh, I don't know if you should Google them though. I mean, probably the images will probably be scary. But yeah, I know like a Wendigo, I think it's like a... See, that's the problem. I can't remember if is it the Skinwalker or the Wendigo. One of them's one, it looks like a tall, skinny human. Or it looks like it almost looks like it's a moose walking upright, but it's like skinnier like a person. And because they have flesh like a person, but they have like the long drapey yucky hair, like long black hair, and the moose horns. But I can't remember if that's Wendigo, because I thought Wendigos also had the moose horns, but I think that might be Skinwalkers. Ah, shoot. But I think Skinwalkers are the ones that have the moose horns. I think. But I can't remember. I gotta look up what they look like, though. Oh, yeah, never heard of it before. Yeah, because that's kind of more known in America. I don't know if it's popular in the UK or not. In Europe. I think it's more of a US thing, because it's technically, like, Native American, type lore that's gotten really popular, you know, like especially in places like Arizona and Texas, New Mexico, maybe parts of California, like anywhere there's like really big, like especially Navajo tribes. Oh wait, I don't need green anymore. Time to do the flower. It was so sad. Yeah, probably doing the flowers like my favorite part. Oh my god, I keep hiccuping. I'm gonna have another sip of coffee. Let me see, these lures are fun to talk about, but never talk about in August. Oh, is that like another kind of lore in Malaysia? Like you're not allowed to talk about the supernatural in August? That's interesting. I've never heard anything like... Is that what that kind of is? Like it's like maybe bad luck or something? I'm trying to think, like... Kind of like, you know, how Halloween started. Apparently Halloween was like... It was called Hallows Eve, and that was like a very day like the spirit, like bad spirits would come out. So it actually started off as like a scary day, like a legit, like not for fun kind of day to celebrate. But then like eventually, you know, it got commercialized, which I'm kind of glad it did though, because it's cutesy and fun as a commercialized holiday where everyone just dresses up as cute like monsters or princesses or whatever. Or Elsa from Frozen, you know, and just get candy. Like, I'm glad it has... Because, you know, like, I know most people don't like it when a holiday gets commercialized, but I think Halloween is actually one of the holidays that actually became better because it got commercialized. That's what made it fun. Before, it was more of a terrifying, like, spirits are going to come out and kill you kind of day. Let me see. We had this festival called Hungry Ghost Month. Oh, my God. I'm sorry, but that made me think of No Face from... the Studio Ghibli, though, what is it called? Spirited Away? Hungry Ghost Month, and I'm just thinking of No Face. The gates of heaven and hell open to see their family members. Oh, so even people in hell can go visit their family? That sounds interesting. I've never heard of that before. Sorry about that. I don't know why I gotta keep coughing. 1, 2. I think I sipped my coffee too fast. I swear it's not chromium. I know, because of freaking corona, coughing and sneezing are like seen as like a crime nowadays. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to be 5, okay. 5. I know, right? Hungry Ghost Month, and I just, yeah. That's the first thing that comes to my mind is that. So, I mean, well, he basically got hungry and started eating everything. That would probably be like a cute, well, I don't know if that, probably, I don't know if like the Malaysian like ghosts and stuff would be very happy about it, but like if you made like a cute meme like showing the picture of Spirit Away, be like Malaysia during August, Hungry Ghost Month, and then you show like the picture. Yeah, that'd be such a cute meme, but at the same time, I don't know, would it anger the ghost? Would it make him come after you? gotta be more careful of how I drink my coffee. Well, more like anything, I'm always choking on the freaking water. Like when I drink water and I always sip too fast. Let me see, I'll be AFK for a while. Okie dokie. The stream, I'm gonna probably end the stream soon though, but like I still got a bit to go because I still gotta do the wire thing, so I might still be on. But I'll try to wait for you, okay? I'm gonna check, because usually the wire part takes a while. Actually, I might actually use this as a time to go use the restroom probably and make some more coffee. I'm gonna do that after I finish the flower though. Oh, you're back, okay. What do you call it? I just basically got done with the flower. Now I'm just gonna kinda sew up the size of this, because always like the last and first flower kind of have this like this weird, they're not super connected like the other ones are, so it's like I have to like kind of manually sew it a little bit. I think because of the nature of like doing the chain double crochet and then chain down slip stitching, something about the nature of that, especially when coming back around as a continuous round, it always has like a weird bit of gap to it. Not gap's not really the right word. Or it spreads too easily, that's the part, but now it looks normal. Actually, if I can modify this, this will make a great like star pattern. I think probably if I don't do the peacock stitch, if I do more chaining 2 instead, that will give it more of a normal point, because peacock stitch does more of a really brings it together tightly and makes like this cute point. It's more for a petal. But I'm wondering, I'm going to try this maybe some other time and see if I can make like a nice little star motif. Let me see. Oh, any good movies you watched recently? Oh yeah, we just saw Spider-Man. On New Year's Day, we actually went to go see it. Oh yeah, I had to show proof I got the vaccine. Like they're now kind of made it, they passed a law in Korea where like, I don't know if it's like a law or if it's more certain places like restaurants, the movie theater, you have to like show proof that you've gotten the vaccine now, which is kind of a bit scary though, because like, I mean, yeah, I got it, but now it is kind of like forcing everybody to get it. But the problem is kids can't get it though, I don't think. Like they haven't made a vaccine for the kids yet, from what I know. I know, right? It was actually really nice too, because usually I wasn't really very big on the Spider-Man movies, but I really like the Tom Holland ones. He's just such a cutie pie. Like, he's such a cutie pie. Like, it's so weird. He's a grown man, right? But something about his hair just makes him look so boyish. And especially because it's so funny, because actually I didn't know he was English. And the first thing I thought was like, man, that hair just makes him look like an English, like, boarding school rich kid. Like this, like, rich boy. And I'm like, oh, he is English. I didn't know that. And it fits him even more. Like, he's just got that proper English hairdo that makes him look so... It makes him look so boy... Because in the end of Spider-Man, when I saw him with the beanie, he actually looked a lot older. I like, oh yeah, he does look like a older high school, college age kid now. Something about his hair is what makes him look young. I thought it was his face, but really it's the hair. Yeah, that hairdo just be making him look kind of young. Like, it gives him like this boyish charm. Like, boyish, like, English kid charm, like English boarding school from the older days. Oh wait, I gotta put this here so people can see. Now I'm gonna like, just doing a little bit of ironing with my hot glue gun. I'll probably add this. I need to start working on a series for like, you know, doing miniature crochet and things that help. Like, this will probably be something I will add to it. That's the thing. I don't know. Would it be a series or would it just be one video? I don't know what's the better way to go, because if I do one video, they're probably going to be very, if I do like multiple videos, they'll probably be very, very short. But maybe that's the better way to go about it though, rather than one longer video. Because you know how people say like, what, 10-minute videos are better? But actually, I think that's changing. I think because of TikTok and YouTube Shorts, you know, people's attention span for certain things have gotten really low. I think actually doing a shorter video would be much better. Oh wait, because of that movie, now when people say they crochet, I reply with something, you know, I'm something of a crocheter myself. I know, right? Oh, I actually saw when I went to go tutor the kids I teach, there's like a medical clinic right by that hog one, and actually a lady was crocheting a purse. I almost wanted to go up to her and be like, hey, I crochet too, but I was kind of, you know, basically I was going to be starting class in like a minute, so I probably didn't have time to talk to her. Plus, in Korea, it's not like the United States where you can just come up to some random stranger and be like, oh, hey, that's, you know, like you pop up, that's like very not comfortable in Korea. I've heard certain places in Europe are like that too, like they're not like very talkable with strangers. Which is really funny because I'm an introvert, right? But I was like, I kind of wanted to go up and talk to her just because I don't really see someone out in the wild crocheting, you know? But oh well. I know, I had a slight extroverted moment. I had to like swat away like, no. I don't have time for that. No, you gotta teach class soon and you'll probably scare her. Especially because I'm a foreigner, so it's gonna be like, she's probably gonna like be very startled, like, why is this foreigner coming up to me all of a sudden? I know, right? I can relate, introverted all the way. Had a very random extroverted tendency for a small moment. And my introverted dialogue inside, decided against it, basically. Let me see. Actually, I just realized I probably should keep the yellow because I can actually sew through the lemon and, you know, it'd be inconspicuous. Like, no one will be able to see it. Okay, I'm going to have to use this thing. Yeah, lately I've been trying to use actual sewing needles because the yarn needles is still a little bit on the thick side, so it's sometimes can ruin my stitch, like it opens it up too much. So I'm trying to use these sewing needles, but I have to like use this to get them through there. Wait, I want to leave that a bit longer because I'm going to tie it like super tight. Then I'm going to lay them here. Ah, shoot. I know, right? I know, and plus I haven't had a chance to talk with any like Korean crocheters yet, actually. Even though I've been trying to kind of teach myself. I keep forgetting, because you know, like I put my videos also in Korean as well. Like I've been doing that lately. Just it's kind of hard because I have a hard time wondering like, okay, for like the, you know, not so normal thing to like when you deviate from a regular normal crochet. Like if I'm trying to say, oh, do something this way, I have a hard time trying to explain it in Korean. I'm like, I don't know what verbs to use or something. Or like how to like write the sentence. But at least I got like a whole huge list of like Korean terminology. Those were hard to find, by the way. I had to scour the internet for that damn thing, for the damn terminology. And most of it actually came from actually just watching other Korean YouTubers and having thankfully, this one lady, some of them will have captions on. Not captions, more like they put their own like in the video, like they type it out themselves, like make it look really cute. So that way I'll have like a proper, if I try to use like the Google autofill captions, you know, like from Google, even if it's in Korean, sometimes something will be like not spelt right. So it's more going by, what do you call it? Going more by accuracy, I guess, like, because these girls actually wrote it themselves, so it's like proper spelling, proper verbs to use, and I try to like I'll watch several videos and see like what's the common way to say something, because you know you can kind of say something a little bit different, right? People like explain their crochet techniques or the instructions differently, and I try to pick the most common one. I know, right? But it's like a pain in the butt. Oh wait, I don't need to sew this yet. I forgot. I gotta do the thing first. Let me see. Where is the wire at? Right here. Let me cut some wire off. I'm just using like 0.5 millimeter wire. Let me see. I'm gonna cut like maybe. That's the problem. I don't really use like a specific amount. Oopsie. I'm gonna put that back over there. And what I do is, let me see. That's the good point. This is the. I usually use the ending point since it's always a bit smaller. It's gonna get covered up anyway. I'm gonna put it more the tip this time, actually. Because last time I put it down too thick, too low. Okay. So I just kind of put it through like stitches at the top. And then... Ah, no, you get out of here, you stinking bot. Get off my lawn. No one wants you. Nobody loves you. No one cares about you, stupid bot, because you ain't nobody. And report. Get out of here. I don't know why they'd be trying. It's like fruitless effort, basically. Like, they're just... That's the thing. They're wasting their time because it doesn't come as a link. So they can't scam nobody. So, I don't know. What the point is. What is their agenda? Is their agenda to just genuinely annoy us? That's what I'm wondering. That's maybe the end game. Just to annoy everybody. Oh, hey, Crochet Cat. Yo, what's up, Silent Night? Oh, just got home from work and saw you were live. First stream I made too. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, because I recognize your name in Discord. Actually, just the other day, you know, Matt Cumberbatch, like, she popped up in my, I did basically the same, well, sort of same. Not exactly the same. I did, like, mostly just crochet the lemons and flour, but I didn't put it together. I did that for Twitch, and they came in my Twitch stream. But yeah. I know I've been trying to, like, it's so hard to find a good time to, like, you know, stream for everybody, because, like, normally I have to stream in the really early mornings, because most of my viewers are, you know, from the United States and Europe. So, let me see, what time is it? It's like almost like 1:39 p.m. my time here in Korea. I know, right? 2 more people. I know Silent Night actually comes on both I think this is like the second time I think I've seen you here on YouTube, but I know I see you in Twitch a lot. But you can see it is a beautiful, well, actually it's kind of cloudy. It's a beautiful day outside. You missed it. We spied on like I showed Takoyaki Crochet, like there was like a person lurking outside. Not really, it's just a girl going for a walk. But usually the neighborhood cats kind of hang out there, so I'm always have my camera ready to film the cute little kitties. It sadly seems like we have no kitty visitors today. I can't remember, did I ever catch any cats on my stream before? I don't know. Can't remember if I did or not. But yeah, I have like a ton of footage of cats that just like go through. And let's see. So now we're basically just putting, because the stream's almost, not almost, but like basically almost done after like I assemble everything. Because we made two. This is our second one. We made this one earlier. Like I finished this one around the 2-hour mark. And I actually was going to end the stream. But then like right as I finished it, Takoyaki Crochet came in. I'm like, oh no, I need to keep streaming. Because I actually had planned on streaming longer, but no one was watching. So I was like, I'll probably end it. And then voila, Takoyaki Crochet appeared. A wild Takoyaki Crochet has appeared. And so I was like, you know what, I'm gonna make another one. Because I'm trying to make these to sell on Itis. Which is like Korea's version of Etsy. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I gotta wrap it first before I bend it. So this is like the hard part. It's the wrapping part. Because I'm not very good at it yet. Like, you can see it's still kind of lumpy and not that great. It could be because I'm using yarn, though, and not, like, actual thread. Because the lady I watched is using thread, so it's a little bit more refined. But I thought the original one I made, like, the one the pictures of is actually really nice. Like, I did a really good job with that one. Like, I was like, I think because I'm doing it on stream is maybe why this one's a bit on the not-so-great side. Okay, I'm going to start from this angle. I'm going to try to build up to cover this wire up. Hopefully I can do a better job this one. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had to come up with this on the fly because, Itis is different, a little bit. It's like similar to Etsy, right? Like it's a handmade marketplace, but it's a bit different. Like you actually have to apply to it. So, and I have my application like ready to go, but we're just waiting to change my phone to my name because we have to register as a business apparently. I mean, you don't have to open a shop, but as soon as you start making sales, they're like, oh, you need to register as a business. Like, see, you don't have to do that for Etsy, right? You just like open your shop and done. But in Korea, you have to. It's an easy process though. Like registering as a business. Apparently, it's not supposed to be that difficult. But yeah, we gotta do that. But I originally had this little guy. I think some of you may have seen it. My little pink soldier I made with the Talgona, because it's supposed to be like a 2022, because you know it's the year of the tiger, and my husband was like, oh, make a tiger pink soldier, right? And I had him on my application as something to sell, because I have mostly my earrings on there, but I didn't have any keychains, and my other keychains were copyright characters, so I put that one. And see, I started my application like beginning of November, and then I found out November 18th what do you call it, the Squid Game got trademarked by Netflix, and I was really worried that would probably get my application denied most likely. So I was like, nope, I had to take it off. And I actually that very night I came up with, you know what, let's just crochet a lemon. Let's crochet a cute like little lemon keychain, because I've never crocheted with the flower before, and I was actually really happy with how it turned out. Where's my original one? Oh, this is the original one I made a long time ago. Like on my old live stream. Like this is really small, right? Like this could be an earring. Still don't know why I haven't made earrings from these yet. Yeah, this was like the original one I made. So much smaller, right? Oh, wait. What? They're actually similar in size. Oh, what the heck? The one I made the other day looked a lot bigger. I know, lemons are good though. I know, I love lemon aesthetic. They're just so cute, especially if you have them against like a blue background or something. Just something about the lemons, the white flower, and the blue, like the yellow, green, and blue, just looks so beautiful together. Trying to think how far I want to take this. So I don't need it this long. I only need like a loop. Oh, you know what? That'd be fun. See, this one's turning out a lot thinner than this one. That one I had did a bunch, but I don't want it this thick. I want it a bit more thin. Because you have to kind of, what do you call it, loop it around. You loop it like once or twice. Get a good hold of it. Because, you know, I'm going to attach a thing to it. Oh, shoot, I got to get rid of that, though. That's the tail I went over. How small do you think Louis' frog pen would be if you did a tiny crochet? Oh, I haven't tried his frog yet. Wait, takoyaki crochet. Did you ever see the octopus one I did? I did Louis' octopus. Where is that? Where are you? He's in here somewhere. Here he is. Look how tiny Louis' octopus turned out. Like, he's like this tiny. He's like the size of my thumb. Well, I mean, technically a little bit bigger, but like height-wise, he's like the size of my thumb. But yeah, I put him on like this cute like little rubber duck. This was back during like the design thing. He's got like a little popsicle, sunglasses, little floaties on. Oh yeah, you saw this one. Yeah, I wonder like how big the frog one. Probably be really tiny. I need to try a burb. I need to make a burb one because I want to see how small that turns out. Because I want to make an office burb. I want to make a burb with a little tie on, holding a cup of coffee and like with a really tired face. Because you know like how he showed how you could do the different faces. And when I saw the one he did that looked really tired, I was like, immediately that popped in my head. I was like, I need to do that. I need to make a tiny bird one, but I just never got around to it. Because I'm always making something else. Like, I've been making a ton of flowers lately. Okay, I'm going to try to cut this, but I've got to be careful not to cut my yarn. And then I need to, like, kind of squish it. There we go. Now to wrap it a lot, so it doesn't come undone. I know most people be using like the fabric glue a little bit to like secure it, but I don't got no fabric glue. That's going up a bit too high. See, that's the thing, it gets too thick at the top. I need it to be thicker at the bottom. That way it's more of a cone shape. Oh, that looks much better. Okay, now I think I can try to sew it. We're almost there, because then I just gotta put everything together. Oh, wait, I want to use this one. Oh, wait, actually, I want to sew it, like, back here. Let me put that there for a second. See, it's going to get all loose if I, like, drop my tension. Oh, I want to go through a little bit more. This is what I saw people who didn't use fabric glue do. They did, like, this kind of thing. Where's my thing at? There we go. What did they call this, actually? But it's, like, for putting through, like, a sewing needle so that you can just like, you get a bigger eye to put through, basically. But I love it. It's, like, the best thing ever. I know it's gonna be cool. Oh, what? I wonder what other stuff I should try. I haven't tried. Oh my god, imagine how tiny his pod people probably would be. The only problem is, oh my god, trying to do, like, different color changes on tiny stuff is kind of hard. That's why usually I save it for my bigger projects, because trying to do color change is like a nightmare. But I would imagine, though, it would be cute. Ah, that little bit of fuzz is still up there, but I gotta be careful because I don't want to cut the working yarn. Let me see if I can, like, if I look up really close, because that's from the tail that I went over. Yo, you know what? I just got the idea. Let me do, like, the hot glue ironing thing. See if that works, actually. get the fuzzies away. Give it a more clean look. Since I'm using yarn and not thread, so it's not as defined, sadly. But at the same time, though, it still gives it that cute crochet charm. Because sometimes, you know, I see when they crochet with the thread, it's like almost too refined, you know what I mean? It doesn't have the cute charm that yarn has sometimes. Oh, that looks much better. Yeah, see, like, this one turned out a lot better compared to this one. Like, this one's, like, really big. Like, a bit too thick for my taste. But thankfully, the flower and leaf, like, kind of help cover it, so it's not that bad. Here's this one. So now I just gotta sew everything on. Let me do the big leaf first. Where's the front part? Okay, so this is the front part. That like right there. Actually, I just realized I can actually glue it first a teensy bit, then wrap it and sew. So that way it won't fall off. For this, I just need to use the regular one. Ah, shoot. I made it too short. Let me go back a bit. Then I'm going to do this first half. Then kind of go back in that same stitch and then pop out this side. And like here, under the leaf. Then go this like little edge, that way it's like secured down. Go back in. Uh-oh, my tablet's getting low, so probably the music's gonna stop soon. I don't know how much battery is my... Ugh, it's at 25%. I've been having it, well, because I'm streaming at the same time, so it's not really charging very much. Okay, there we go. I think I put it down, I brought it down a bit too much. Just gently, there we go. We'll cut that off. Almost there. I'm getting kind of hungry. I didn't eat breakfast before the stream. I started at 9:30 and it is, what time is it now? Oh, it's 1:53. Oh, I thought it was almost, for some reason I thought it was like almost 3 o'clock for some reason. I'm like, wait, no, I couldn't have been streaming that long. Let me see, how is the first weeks of 2022? I mean, it's been pretty good. More, we're just like excited. Like I told you, we're excited on the new apartment because like we got to do since Strong got to come twice, and his actually New Year weekend was longer than the Christmas weekend. He actually got to come on Wednesday instead of Friday, so he got to be like from Wednesday till Sunday evening or afternoon technically before he had to go lead the bus to go back to Busan. So we're just like we were like made our minds on that apartment we've been looking at. Because like the original unit we were looking at for that apartment was the what I called Wodse, the month to month, and that apartment was kind of meh, and it was in a different building. But then a lot of buildings from the third building, like building 3, seem to be all getting like renovations and stuff, which is really cool. So that seems to be really nice. Let me see. Oh yeah, how is everyone's 2022? What are y'all's what are y'all's project plans for crochet? Like what kind of things you guys plan on making? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh no, that's a bit too short. here real quick. Well, it's gonna, the flower's gonna be kind of glued on top of that anyway, so it doesn't really matter if it doesn't look perfect. I've seen some people in the Discord are like now starting their like 2022 temperature blankets. I think that's a neat idea. Like I wish I had enough yarn to like make a blanket, but everything, like all when I moved to Korea, like all my yarn got cut up. Like I like rolled it and cut it because I had to like put it in like Ziploc baggies and like then what's it called? Squeeze it like the vacuum it, like vacuum all the air out, just so I could fit it in my suitcase. But at the same time though, like most of that yarn, I probably wouldn't want to make a blanket with it because it's like my yarn I have from America, so it's like a it's a limited supply now basically. So I really need to find yarn here in Korea to use for a blanket. I think it'd be nice. Like you do like what, a row a day, I think. Like you do like you check the temperature. At least I think that's how it works. So it's like something you can kind of like casually work on without having to worry about like having to finish it too fast because it's going to take the whole year basically, right? Or more. Does it take the whole year or does it take most of the year? I'm not quite sure. Let me see. I'm trying to finish a bunch of my whips. In fact, I'm finishing one up right now. That's heckin' nice. Yeah. I know. I always have like so many whips. I have... Where's my poor boy? Is it this one? Yeah, like I have... this was a live stream I did back in the summer. Was trying to make James Harden. I have his legs done. Which this was honestly the hard part. I just don't have a body. I have his basketball. Oh, it's a needle. Oh, there's where one of my needles went. But yeah. Sadly though, sometimes for me, if I never get back to a whip, I sadly throw them away. Because they're so tiny. Alright, now for the piece de resistance. Is putting the flower. The part that makes it super pretty. And it really ties it all together. Like, I feel like without the flower, it's kind of... Like, it's nice, but it's kind of meh. But, like, something about the flower just really ties it all together. Ooh. Oh, that's my dad. Heck yeah, finally. I'll have to see what he's up to. I know, right? It's, like, so hard to get a hold of my family, kind of, like... Like, they're always just so busy. So, like, I'll send... You know, like, we'll send each other text messages, but we'll like, reply, like, days later. Or even weeks later. Alright, so probably like right in the middle is like where I like to put it. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me... This is the front part, right? Okay. Oh, no, it's okay. I thought maybe I must have put the... I thought I put the small leaf a bit too far back. But now we're good. We're Gucci. Oh, yeah, did anyone see Gucci yet? I've been wanting to see that movie. And I thought it was coming to Netflix, but every other place said they're not. Though I did find one site that said it might be on Netflix internationally, which means maybe Korea will get it. I don't know. Because, like I can watch, like, what? I can watch, like, the Studio Ghibli movies, right, on Netflix. They're on Netflix here in Korea, but they're not on the US. So I am wondering if it's just going to not be on US Netflix, but maybe it'll be here in Korea. But if it gets on Google Play, then that's fine because actually I can just like rent it for a day, like what, $3.99? But I don't want to see it. Isn't it weird? I was never like a huge Lady Gaga fan, but I am starting to like she seems to be like a really good actor actually. But I know like my sister Kit, she was a huge Lady Gaga fan. Though I do like some of her songs actually. But like now it's more like, damn, she's a good actor. Plus, I also love anything that, like, takes place during the 80s. Okay, come on there. There we go. This is my... Oh, wait, I gotta glue it first. I'm gonna just go ahead and... I'm gonna cut the white bits off because they're gonna get glued anyway. I just gotta be careful not to cut the yellow. Okay, so let me make it... Oh, I forgot to glue the leaf down. Whoopsie. Let's do that real quick. Like, just a subtle... It's not so subtle. Oh, I might have put a bit too much glue. Okay, now just a smidge of glue right here. I'm going to pull the string, which basically pulls the flower like perfectly on it. And then just going to like really press it in. Kind of bring these up really nice and pretty. Alright, and now I'm going to tie this up. And then I'm gonna, what I do is since they're both coming out of the same stitch, I can just cut that and take my tweezers. I actually learned this trick from Louis. Like I saw him doing that, like just tying in and sticking the bits back in there. I'm like, that's such a smart idea. That nobody will ever see them. Make sure the lemon's like really plump. Uh-oh, there's a bit of fuzz. I'm gonna cut that off. And there we go, we got our second lemon one done. There we go. Actually, I can like turn this way. Oh yeah, I forgot the important part. I gotta put the keychain on. Whoopsie. Oh, where's the keychain at? Do I got like a random keychain laying around? Nope. I think I used them all. So I gotta I gotta search in here. Oh, they're down here. This old thing. I think I got it from like Michael's or something. Oh, that was loud. Let me see. Yeah, my brother bought a brownie and cookie from his work. Time for a midnight snack. Oh, dang, it's like midnight for you. Holy crap. Oh, the sun's kind of coming out a bit. It's like weird. It's like that weird overcast, but like it's sunny. It's so weird. Oh my god, look at all these like freaking dust plugs I had bought back when the phone chimes were like super in. And now I don't really see them that much nowadays. But like now they were really cheap though. I didn't really spend much money on them. But like I kind of want to use them though. But I don't know if anyone will buy them. And also I did have a bit of trouble like sometimes if the charm got hooked onto something or like, you know, like if you put it in your pocket, right? Sometimes the plug would pop out if it got pulled on hard enough, and I'm like scared people will get mad that they lose their charm they bought. So I don't know. I might just save them for personal use maybe. But let me open this one up. Let me get my thing. Oh wait, wrong side. But heck yeah. Oh my god, I kind of miss those days, like when like I would come home from Taekwondo kind of late, like around like 8:30, 9ish. And always I would stop on the way to Walgreens on the way home and pick up like two the Starbucks like double shot, right? The can drink, the long ones, like the double or the mocha one I would get. And like one would be for the next day and one was for like that very night. I would like pop one open, get a snack, like pizza rolls or something, and like just sit in my living room. Everyone's mostly gone to bed because my family goes to bed early. Or like they'll either be in bed or maybe they're just like in their pajamas, like just chilling in their room. And then I would just like sit in the living room and crochet away. I miss those kind of nights though. Because sadly it's kind of cold in here during the winter, so it's kind of hard to crochet in here at night. But there we go, it's all done. Oh wait, that's why I don't make keychains out of Fiora's Fall. Well, actually the good thing is the keychains I never had a problem with, but it was more if it's like a split ring one. Oh yeah, but if you have like a lobster clasp one, like the lobster clasp one, yeah, those probably might fall off. Oh, I have some cool new kinds though. These are popular in Korea. I don't know how popular these are. They're called D-rings, but the problem is when I try to Google D-ring in English, a different kind of ring pops up, but these are called D-ring. And I'm gonna put these as an option because obviously I'm trying to use all these up. These are old. I've had these for a long time. Just the regular split ring. But I'm thinking maybe for like 10 cents more, because these are a lot more expensive compared to these. Like you can get a bunch of these for like dirt cheap, but these are a bit more. Still cheap, but like on the pricier side. But they're really nice. Like I can actually buy them at Daiso, but it's like 4 for $1, so that's kind of pricey, right? I think this one I got like 10 for $1. But yeah. But thank you so much for joining me. So I can't believe we actually got 2 done. Oh my god, look how bigger this one looks. This one looks much bigger compared to this one. My tension must have been really tight with that one. Well, actually, okay, on screen they look the same size, but I swear to you, this one looks smaller in my head. Wait, maybe you can tell from the back. Yeah, a little bit. But thank you guys for joining me. I'm not quite sure. Well, I'm coming back to like doing more normal Sunday streams now. Basically, now that everything's kind of gotten back to normal after the holidays. But I also do the crochet streams on Twitch as well, actually. Oh yeah, I should start linking my Twitch actually and my YouTube. I don't know why I haven't done that yet. But I'll start linking it because I'm starting to do more weekly. They're kind of random though. I save them for more like if I don't feel like getting my hair done and putting makeup on for like a game stream, then I will do a crochet stream. That's kind of what they're reserved for, like I don't got to worry about how I look that day kind of stream. Or unless I made something new and I'm like super excited to share it, and I'll maybe forego a gaming stream and do like a regular stream. But I will see you guys next time. Bye bye. Oh, I keep forgetting I gotta click the X on this one. But see you guys. Thank you so much for joining me. And the crochet cat, I hope you enjoy your brownie snack.